Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Laundry Day. I'm kind of waiting on people to help me do some dungeons, so while we do that, I actually do have something else we can do. Yes, that's right. More order halls. Ahem.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Hi, Lord, thank goodness you've arrived. The invasion of Netherlight Temple has begun. Our forces are already waiting on the other side of the portal. Join them, and we will close the trap around Balnazar.
Be careful.
Let's do it. Good morning, Blade Taval, Kennex Cow, Noctis, Dakota, and Mad Overlord, and Dragon Player. Thank you very, very much. Fun fact, I got a comment on the VODs this morning, which I wanted to comment on. Related to that, whoops. So, Stuffkin, Pathfinder, Ra, of the Righteous, F7R, 1 or 2. One. Okay. I mean, I've noticed several YouTubers will do this thing where they'll do a video, and they more or less know that people are going to respond to that video. And then they'll, do a video responding to the comments that they know they generated in the previous video. And it becomes a cycle. For real, though, before I start this, check this out. Someone was asking why I'm still streaming. Wow, why I'm streaming so many things. It's not like it's going to generate any new subs. So, I'm not a grifter. I know that sounds really strange, but it's true. I don't do all of the various things that you can do to try and engage, like the thing I just mentioned, in trying to push feedback, trying to push subs, trying to push money. I'm not a grifter. I do the best thing I can in order to try and be the best streamer I can, and I hope to God that some of you all have enough money to then support me in order to help me keep doing this. It's more or less kind of a delicate balance of hopes and prayers, for lack of a way to put that. That has worked so far, but you get the overall idea. So I don't stream something to generate subs. That's not the goal. I'm not interested in striking while the iron is hot. I'm not trying to generate feedback. I'm not trying to bring in new viewers. It'd be nice, but the most consistent way I try to bring in new viewers is just to consistently try to put up the same general high quality or low quality or terrible quality streams that I always do. But the real reason I wanted to comment on this was not to defend myself, but rather to specifically comment on how runs happen. A lot of people will specifically stream something because they think that will generate revenue, either because they're being sponsored for it, or because they think it's something that's hot right now, or because they see where the winds are going, or whatever. And that's how most streamers decide what they stream. I stream what I stream because you decided what I stream. I invert it to what the overwhelming majority of other people do. So you donate, like Dragonplayer just did. Dragonplayer donates to Snuffkin, Pathfinder, and FF7R1. And then those are things that I will eventually stream. I haven't decided what I stream in years. In fact, it's actually considered a big deal, to me at least, and to my friends and family, that this year, 2025, might be the first year where we're finally actually caught up in the queue, and I can finally actually have a little bit of say in what I stream. Dealer's choice can start going towards things I actually want to stream. So I just want to put that right at the beginning of the VOD for anybody who isn't familiar with how the system works. Moving on. Let's see what's going on over the priest hall, shall we?
Paladins of the Silver Hand, rally to the High Lord! Attack!
Ada's already here, doing her thing. Yeah, of course there's demons in the priest temple.
Searched for you, Prophet Belen. Here you thought yourself safe from the Legion's gaze. Now, finally, your soul is mine! Balthazar, your arrogance is mighty, but Azeroth's heroes will stand against you.
Well, there's actually several answers to that Bladeful, but the simplest answer is I'm trying to squeeze as much streaming as I can in, because if I'm a little bit efficient and don't waste time, we will actually finish Legion on Monday, which would be pretty much perfect. But it's going to be tight. So, less breaks. Pretty much the moment I got up and started laundry, like I said, laundry day, I got ready for stream. The big problem I'm running into is I really need like Bragwin, or Pure White Noise, or Fife, or Spartan, or Papaneeks. And I believe that's the list to be on. So I'm hoping one of those people hops on before I'm done with these two ordinal lists. Because as fast as it was going through Stormheim, we've still got a couple of outliers. Like, I don't think it'll take us more than a couple of days to push through most of the zones, but then we've got Suramar, and then the Broken Shore, then the rest of the Order Hall stuff. And then that's basically it. Scum. Hey, Magister. And hi, Minister. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier.
Impressive, hero. Let us see how you do without your allies.
Okay.
We did it. The Dreadlord is dead.
Thank you, Paladins of the Silver Hand. A great enemy is defeated this day. We have shown the Legion that Azeroth will not fall quietly.
Now, I do apologize. I wanted to do Paladin first, because Paladin's the one who can't sync properly. Sorry. You know, I know I've commented on this for literal years, but the fact that 1.5 million sales on Dragon Age 4 is considered half of what they were expecting really says a lot about how absolutely pathetic EA and all AAA publishers have gotten. That's also already, too. I mean, there's nothing new, right? Everyone makes fun of Square Enix and their Tomb Raider underperformed thing. The problem is that's just such a common thing at this point. You remember when everyone expected Devil May Cry 4 to be like sales figures on the lines of, say, GTA? And that never happened and never would because that's insane. So I remember.
At your service. May the light give you strength. Take care of yourself.
Knights of the Silver Hand, today we achieved a great victory.
We turned back the Burning Legion, protected our allies, and destroyed our enemies. When our wills were tested, we stood strong. Under our High Lord's leadership, we fought to the brink of oblivion and triumphed. To the High Lord and the Order of the Silver Hand!
What about all the other Paladin orders? What Paladin orders? Never mind.
Azeroth will not fall while we stand. You can always count on me. Walk all. High Lord, the weapon you wield on behalf of the Silver Hand is truly a wondrous instrument of righteous retribution. Through the victories achieved and resources gathered in your crusade against the darkness, we have the means to unlock even greater potency in your armament. Behold, as the altar of ancient kings infuses the artifact you wield with power, making it mightier than ever before.
And it downgrades. Wait, what?
You have ever been a champion of the light. Now you hold a weapon truly worthy of the noble cause you serve. Take care of yourself out there.
We will not yield.
I'm sure you have many questions, High Lord Lorimex. Who are you, again? Don't worry. I literally will never be on screen after this expansion.
Be strong. The light is everywhere. I welcome it, whether in glory or death.
May your heart be true. Do not. My parents would be proud of all that we have achieved. I will fight on for them, High Lord.
Right. Real quick, just sorry to talk about Dragon Age some more, but like I was glancing at some sales figures. So, Dragon Age 4 sold 1.51 million, right? Already, just came out. Dragon Age 2, as recently as 5 years ago, sold 2 million. Yeah, 1.5 is a lot. And even comparatively, it's like, really? This is where we're at.
I am the Blade of the Light.
The hand of Argus stands with you.
Like, I'm sorry. Tiny little violin. Anyways. I mean, I understand.
At your service.
God damn it. Whatever.
The light smites our foes!
I am the Blade of the Light.
The light guides my sword.
I mean, that's an interesting question. As I've said before, I've had a theory, which is admittedly only a theory, for about a decade at this point, that when they count how much a game costs, they're counting all kinds of overhead. And when I say overhead, I don't just mean like this stuff you normally count, so I suppose I shouldn't use that word. I apologize. Me too, my overlord. I mean, like, they're on crack, is what I mean, really. Wasting money on things like buybacks or stock pricing or whatever. It's stuff that, frankly, has absolutely no business actually being considered when it comes to cost. Empire of Sin, Mass Effect, Andromeda, Resident Evil block. And thank you, Vincent. Always appreciate you. So meanwhile, oh my god, Netherlight is under attack.
May I help you?
What? Yeah, no kidding, Vancity. Sorry, I just... Let me put this in a simple terminology, because this actually irritates me and has irritated me for, again, in the decade range. Let's say you've got a lemonade stand. Now, lemonade stands are extremely basic when it comes to economic principles. There's the cost of making the lemonade, the cost of the stand, and the cost of your time. Once you've calculated those, that's what you're trying to overcome when it comes to, you know, making money. Very linear, very straight, and it makes perfect sense. Now let's say that at the lemonade stand, you also have to pay off the local bullies to make sure that they're not bothering you. You have to pay money to your parents because they take part of your income. There's some other kids who actually gave you a little bit of money up front at one point, and so you owe them, plus interest, of course. And there's also, like, your cat, which is somehow extorting even more money out of you, and so forth and so on, right? There's all these other expenses that actually have nothing to do with the cost of the game, but you have to keep making more and more money to satisfy this ever-engrossing balloon of death. So your lemonade stand is extremely successful, but it's a failure because you just couldn't pay off all of those other people. And you couldn't feed the cat, and you couldn't do whatever. And it's just, god damn it. You made tons of money, but it wasn't enough money.
Something is amiss on this world.
I mean, honestly, I could summarize my entire opinion with 2 words. Greed, bad. But you get the point. Sorry, I'm tired of talking about it. I've been talking about it for so long, so I'll shut up. I do apologize. Hey, look! It's the Paladin High Lord, who's a giant Amani troll. Do we even... Or, I keep calling myself Amani. A Zandalari troll. Have we met the Zandalari yet? No. Okay.
We will prevail.
What are you? I'm a Nightborn. Have we met the Nightborn yet? No.
Walk always in the light.
I actually do find that funny, that the priest and paladin chains are being done by a Nightborn and a Zandalari.
Do not give up! The High Priest has arrived with reinforcements!
It's okay. I brought paladins.
Long we have searched for you, Prophet Bellas. Here you thought yourself safe from the...
Fife! I need your help. Are you not at work?
Finally, your soul is mine!
Yeah, Mortal Kombat. I already made that joke.
Your arrogance is mighty, but Azeroth's heroes will stand against you.
Okay, I'll wait for the next one. I do hope you have a good day at work, though. Don't get too drunk, hero. Okay, fine. Get as drunk as you want. That's a good question. So, I'm pathetic and terrible, and whenever someone asks me that question, my first reaction is, what's coming out this year? Because I don't really keep track, you know? In my mind, the only games that are coming out are... Oh, Those ones. So, I'm looking forward to Ratchet & Clank 1, Stranger of Paradise, Space Marine 2. You get it. So I don't know what's coming out this year. Yeah, who would have predicted this as Mirror Star? This really is identical, though. That's fascinating. At least I'll be doing it this time as someone who isn't level 1 billion. I mean, I doubt FF5's score will be substantially lower than last time we reviewed it, but then again, the review system has actually changed pretty substantially since then, so who knows? I almost guarantee Ratchet & Clank 1 will not score very well. Not really PS2 game. Plus, it's a beloved classic, and we all know beloved classics don't score well. Let's see, what else is coming up? The Armored Core 6, I'm dreading the hell out of that. Stranger of Paradise, I'm dreading that because of grind. Eastward, I don't know anything about that.
Let us see how you do without your allies.
Alright, I should try this time.
Ugh. Enough! I tire of this game. Now, taste the true might of the Burning Legion!
Hold your ground! They won't take us down without a fight!
Yeah, this is the stuff you missed earlier because I one-shot him.
The prophet's vision has come to pass.
Where is your light now, heroes?
So this is our first insight into the Army of the Light. We'll see more of them later. And yes, of course they have a spaceship. They've had a spaceship since BC.
Do not despair. It is I, Lothraxion, High Commander of the Grand Army of the Light.
You know, this was a big deal.
On order of High Exarch Turalian, we came as fast as we could.
Wait,
I am
Turalian?
sending reinforcements down to join you. Heroes, rally beneath the light. Balnazar, prepare to meet your end.
No, I will never be.
Allies, do not despair.
Ah.
It is I, Lothraxion.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, also remember, and I kind of skipped over this last time because, again, we literally one-shot him. We're in the Nether. Every demon we kill here is permanently dead. Including Balnazar. Nothrazim on Nothrazim action over there. Dodge the void crap all over the place. Now, to be clear, since this is an identical scenario, this only gets positives once. But this is still a cool scenario. Down you go.
We did it. The Dreadlord is dead.
Thank you, Paladins of the Silver Hand. A great enemy is defeated this day. We have shown the Legion that Azeroth will not fall quietly.
Prophet Velen, warriors of light, a well-earned victory. I expected nothing less from the heroes of Azeroth.
Let us take a moment to rest and restore our temple to its intended glory.
And yeah, for once, fighting the big demon lord actually feels like it means something, you know? Like, if you've been paying attention, almost every order hall concludes with fighting a big demon. Usually a demon who's from some kind of previously existing Warcraft lore. Balnazar, A, has been around since Warcraft 3. B, has been on camera a lot. And C, they actually gave him an entire scenario devoted towards fighting him as a combined force of paladins and priests. So for once, they actually managed it.
I will hide in shadows no longer. May light and shadow guide you.
I knew from the moment we met in the quiet fields of Tirisfal you'd be the one to unite the priests. I'd like to take credit for finding our leader, but I think the truth of it is you found us.
We will fight and win many more battles under your leadership, High Priest. Until next time.
So, we fulfilled our prophecy. Nice. I do like fulfilling prophecies.
Through your guidance and strength, we have emerged the victors in a great battle that was meant to destroy us. It would be foolish to think this attack will be the last, but we should take a moment to reflect on this victory and celebrate its true hero, our High Priest. To the High Priest!
Of Shadow. Sorry. What I meant to say was I'm definitely not going to work with Xal'atath in the future.
We will accomplish much together. May light and shadow guide you.
Would you like to purchase something? You have a great day now. Goodbye for now.
He's taking a minute, isn't he? Come on, Alonzus. There you go.
Welcome, High Priest. In the course of your service to the Conclave, we have witnessed your bond with the ancient weapon you hold grow stronger. The battles you've won and the resources you've gathered have shown us a way to awaken the full potential of your artifact. Behold! The altar of light and shadow shall infuse your weapon with its might! As long as our faith stays strong, and you stand as our champion, the Burning Legion will never claim Azeroth. I will hide in shadows no longer.
Thank you, Uthor. I appreciate the effort. Hang on a second, let me write that down. Get a order. Get a survivor. Patch within. I mean, the funny thing is, considering how it sits, it literally is just an old god on our hip. Or whatever Xalatath actually is. Yeah, it's okay. He's gonna hide in our shadow, maybe? Sadly, that's basically the end of... Well, I mean, Legion is basically the end of Alonzo's file actually being in the narrative. He pokes his head in twice after Legion. Once literally just to be in the background during Shadowlands, and once during Dragonflight, and that's it.
There remains much to welcome.
Yep. None of this is happening. None of this is happening. Ignore all this. Ignore all this. I mean, real talk, we actually do not know what Xalatath is. She's intelligent, she's void, and that's about as far as we've got. There's a lot of theories. I love how Priest has this one giant void bubble over here, and then a giant light bubble over here. Light bubble doesn't really do much. I mean, it's pretty, you know. Light bubbles are cool. But if you go over to the void bubble, you start to see things. Spartan, do you have a minute to help me with something? Hey, Triexia. We'll talk more about this area right here, Deliverance Point, when we get there. I'm trying not to discuss it too much. Okay. What I need you to do is to get on a level 80 and drag my ass through the Halls of Valor as quickly as possible. Actually, yeah. Since it is that week. Yeah, there it is. Huh. No, I'm not even going to try that. I barely know Shadow Priest's rotation and setup and efficiency and optimization right now. I'm not even going to try a frickin' Mage Hall with a class I barely know. No, it's, if I'm remembering correctly, and I might be wrong, it only goes up during time walking. We are going to the Halls of Valor, Spartan. What's up, Uther? Really, Uthor? I do like UI updates. Oh, nice. So that's pretty much the Guild Wars 2 thing, but arguably even better. Nice. I mean, I have argued for years that WoW has the best interface of the MMOs in the business, and I stand by that. Yeah, surge pricing. I don't know what that is, but I'll have at some point. Real quick question. You know, how's that turbulent time waste thing? This thing. Do you have to do all 5 on the same character? Okay, that's sort of what I thought. I wanted to be sure. Oh, absolutely, Magister. And, I mean, competition is good, and taking a... I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation. What's the fastest way here? What class are you? You are a demon hunter. Going to Dalaran and flying is going to be your fastest. It's one of those strange situations, because on the one hand... You know, I tend to dislike it when someone just copies what someone else does. But if I might be so bold, Blizzard doesn't just copy what other people do. Right? They iterate. And they adapt. They certainly take ideas. We've called it Blizzard of Borg for years. But they don't just stare at something and say, oh, okay, copy-paste. The copy-paste problem is exactly when you see things like Call of Duty clones or something like that, where a game just takes an idea, has no idea why it works, and then does it because that's what other games do. In fact, actually, probably one of the most obvious examples of this I can think of off the top of my head is the stamina bar. Now, we could argue for a while if the stamina bar has any validity in game design, but the point is there are several games that have used the stamina bar as a gameplay mechanic, and then other games have said, that's a good idea, and then implemented a stamina bar without any idea why they did it. And yeah, Starfield is actually a pretty good example of this. Although, ironically, that would actually go back to Skyrim, is when they first did that. Because they don't do anything with it. It's not a mechanic. It's not gameplay. They just copy-pasted the idea and didn't do anything with it. They just dumped it into their game. Of course, I'm weird. I've always liked iterative design. What I should probably do is not try to be efficient at all about getting that stupid mount. Just get on a healer and then just slam 5 out as quickly as I can, you know? Music's a good example of that. We actually talk a lot about musical repetition because it's a problem in a lot of video games, especially older video games. But there's not necessarily anything wrong with repetition in music, it's how you use repetition in music. Doom music, as we've talked about, as I showcased not too long ago, is music that is very repetitive in the strictest sense of the word, but it's almost always doing something with it other than just the same note over and over and over. By contrast, something like, say, Drakengard, yes, I know they're doing it for a reason, no, I don't care, is just the same note over and over and over. Yeah, you notice I actually have one of the buff right now. I was trying to get a few extra levels on Neverrip to bypass the problem I'm currently running into. Your problem here, Legion's sort of unprecedented in the fact that the MSQ very directly goes right through the dungeons. Like, MSQ and Prime Ops have always leaned into dungeons in WoW, but Legion was above and beyond. We don't even finish this chapter until we finish this dungeon. But queuing for it specifically wasn't happening. I don't have a group to do it properly, and I didn't have anybody who was high level to just drag me through it for the purpose of actually just smashing through it. Yeah, exactly. It's usually a capstone of a zone. In fact, this will be true in every zone. Well, the initial 4. Every zone ender ends in something that is a conclusion of one of the pillars of creation, because we're getting the Aegis here. In Highmountain, it'll be the hammer. In Valshra, it'll be the tears. And down in Ajuna, it'll be the other thing. Scepter, I think. That's actually not quite true. In Valshra, we get the tear, then we go do the dungeon. But the dungeon does literally happen like seconds after we get the tear. So again, right from it. The Tidestone, that was it. Thank you. Ah, there's an assault going on right now. No wonder. Hey, Spartan. Okay, so I'm going to leave the audio off, because, again, we're not actually reviewing this yet. We'll do that later when we can actually have a group, because we also have to do the Maw of whatever it's called. The Naglfar place. I can't remember the name of. And now I'm going to stand here and not get myself killed. Because as I discovered last night, these guys scale up to 45 innately, even if you're not time walking. I am 38. Good morning, Pokemebo. Look, Yura, I love spice. I love democracy. The power you give me to make this omelet, I will put down. Let's see if he can two-shot me. Nope. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I'm ready to die. And I'm dead. Good afternoon, Jay Palmer. Yeah, I don't think I had that. Okay, so for real, I am in a little bit of a hurry, Spartan, if you don't mind just smashing through these, please. It restarted the fight because technically you never got involved in the fight. I'm trying to get this dungeon over with as quickly as possible so we can get on with the next zone, which is Highmountain. No oops, Spartan. It's cool. It was funny. I'll go and take the loot, because I could probably use it. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, it's cloth. Nah. We'll find out it later when we actually review this place. Again, the problem is we're kind of, you know, in a hurry here. Well, I'm in a hurry. I would very much like to finish Legion. Whoop, 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 whoop. Prior to, by Monday. That's the goal. Get Legion done by Monday. I will say this. I don't know if they screwed with something or not, but Time Walking feels like it got another polishing pass. So it's actually kind of cool. It's a lot more legit. This particular thing, Legion Time Walking, has been legit. Now, the level 10 problem still exists, and will for some time. After Legion, we're taking as short of a break as possible, so I could get the LGAs done. I might get a little bit of extra paperwork done at the same time. Because there's a lot of backlog paperwork I've just been ignoring for months now. Now, I was thinking about that too, Huthor, and honestly, I'm fine with the level 10 issue. As weird as that sounds. Because as you say, there really is no good way to solve it. The solution they have exists for a reason, and that reason is still valid. Furthermore, it's only really an issue if you get someone who is specifically abusing it. Like, if a level 10 joins, by the time that dungeon ends, they'll be level 20. And that problem will have solved itself within the dungeon, right? Furthermore, so in other words, the only way you could really have this be abused is if you have a level 10 who is staying at level 10. You know, in other words, who is just level capping themselves there in order to smash dungeons as quickly as possible, which there are people who do that, of course. But, like, that's kind of one of those niche of a niche things, and I don't think it is correct to change the entire system to accomplish people who are trying to abuse things with a niche of a niche. Oh, I do, Jay Palmer. I remember Legion Dungeons as actually being, you know, challenging and interesting and fun. I look forward to reviewing them and seeing how they actually fare. do you think? Right or left? Everyone in chat. Right or left? Right or left? And it is... looks like it's right. I almost never get right. Oh, I have two, Thor. But that's sort of my point, isn't it? I'm sorry, but if you're essentially sacrificing a character to Twink, go for it. For lack of a better way to put that. It sort of sucks that other people can't have the proper experience, but from the perspective of doing a rando as fast as they can to either level or get badges, sure. And like you say, the scaling is just off. Hi, Bragwin. It's okay. Spartan's helping me out. Thank you, though. But yeah, exactly. Who cares? Who cares enough to nerf it? I've gotten 3 cloth pieces this dungeon. This is wild. Also, that's another thing. It's pretty rare in my experience. Over this specific turbulent timelines thing, I've actually done quite a few random dungeons, usually off camera. And so far, exactly 2 of them have had a level 10 who's locked at level 10. And yeah, most people don't care about engaging in the dungeon in a real manner like I do. Someone actually asked, Laura, considering you're locking yourself at 67 and doing the dungeons legit, why are you still giving negatives for abandonment? The answer is because I still have to jump through 2 separate hoops, which required some reverse engineering and some work in order to even be capable of doing those hoops, just to be able to experience the dungeon. That is still abandonment, if we're being honest with ourselves. Oh my god! It followed me. Oh my god, they're all following me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, they turned into light balls and they're faster than me! They're faster than me now! Oh god! Oh god, they're chasing me on the light. I didn't know this could happen. Yak Swarm! Yak Swarm! Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be over here. Don't mind me. What happened is you turned. I'll tell you exactly what happened, Spartan. You turned. And at the speed you're going on there, it takes like it takes literally less than a second of turning to just go and just be right off the edge. I am a Shadow Meld, Shadow Meld. Oh god, oh god, oh god, where is it? Where is it? Oh god. There it is. Okay. I didn't have a broken vault personally, Pokemon, but no. Favorite and least favorite launch Legion dungeon. Not counting Dollar in Prison. I was about to say Violet Hold is easily the worst dungeon. And even it's better than its predecessor, although that's not saying much. The Ox are worthy of the Aegis. Oh, God. Anyways. So, okay, least favorite... Hang on, let me think about this for a second. Okay, so let's look at our dungeons. Least for... Oh, not those ones, not those ones. These ones. There's a lot of dungeons in Legion. So favorite of the initials. I think I'm going to go with the obvious choice and pick the Vault of the Wardens. Very cool boss fights. Nice aesthetic. I love the shadow mechanic. And the way they then weave the shadow mechanic into the last boss of Vault of the Wardens. That's great stuff. And narratively, it's cool and interesting, too. Especially if you're playing a Demon Hunter, which, you know. Yeah, Vault of the Wardens is great stuff. Least favorite of the initials, honestly, I'm going to agree with Neltharian's Lair. It's not bad gameplay-wise, and it still has some good dungeon boss design and some good trash design. Oh, hang on.
No, I too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God King Skovald. These mortals dare not challenge my claim to the Aegis.
The Vanquishers have already taken possession of it, Skovald, as was their right.
Your protest comes too late. If these false champions will not yield the Aegis by choice, then they will surrender it in death! Give up the Aegis or die!
Okay. Whoop. That's about to be death there. God, plate armor. But yeah, I do still think Neltharian's Lair is a good dungeon. I just think it's weak compared to the others. Odin. By the way, we'll talk about this more when we actually do this dungeon, which will be like the 5th time I've done it on camera at this point. But yeah, Mr. Odin there was totally cool with what just happened. Which really, really says a lot about Odin as a person, if you actually think about it for a second. Fel-infused Nightmare Death Doom, who is by all accounts a berserker, a marauder, and a murderer. Who is against Odin, who is actively trying to fight against Odin, shows up. It's like, yo, I wish to kill these people for the thing that you have just given them. And Odin's like, okay. Just goes along with it. Now that it's out of the hands... Thank you, Spartan. Now that it's out of the hands of the Legion, the Aegis should be brought back to Dalaran. Okay, so now we can continue the MSQ. Yeah, if we count all of them, the Kara remake was really good. Oh, geez, because... Hang on. Okay, I know it's unpopular, but I really like the Court of Stars. I'm sorry. But I don't even give a crap. I like the Court of Stars. It's a great dungeon. Let's see. They're all good dungeons. Yes! That's the one, J. Palmer. The town, not the sewers. Although I do like the Archway as well. And yeah, Return to Karzan is obviously legit. I'm actually torn between Return to Karzan and Court of Stars. Those are probably the two that are battling out for my personal favorites, just from memory. Yeah, no, the reason it is unpopular is because of Mythic Plus, 100%. A holy artifact relic. Thanks, Odin. I'm a demon hunter. Yes, I don't see a problem with this. Of course you don't. Seed of the Triumvirate is great, and was actually really fun and mean when we first went through there. I don't know if it is anymore. We'll see. Oh no, it's a heroic, so we won't see. That means we also won't see Karazhan legit. Or the freaking Cathedral. So Cathedral, Karazhan, and Seat we will not be able to review properly. Is there a non-mythic version of Archway and Court of Stars? Because we might not be able to review those either. Jesus Christ. Blizzard! Ah! So, 2 of the dungeons I just listed as some of the best dungeons in the entire game, I cannot give gameplay positives to. Not the first time I've said a sentence like that.
It is good to see the Aegis of Agramar safe from the likes of Skolval and his fell allies. You have a monumental task ahead of you, hero. No doubt the Skalds will sing the verses of your glory for ages to come.
I mean,
Go forth, champion, and show this burning legion the fury of the Velajar!
Yeah, for review purposes, that doesn't help, unfortunately. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Pika. How far are you, if you don't mind sharing? Yeah, what I was going to say in response to Pokemiibo is, even Violet Hold, I don't think will be a negative dungeon. I should know because I did it off camera, at high level, admittedly, but it fixes a couple of issues of the original Violet Hold, like how long it waits in between waves, and the bosses in there are actually pretty good. So quests and bosses drop those things. You're talking about these things, right? The relics. If you're talking about glyphs, then I have no idea. It's like, yeah, that one was from a quest. That one's from a quest. I'm not sure where that one was from. So anyways. Now, whoops, that's the wrong button. Although, I might need these later. So, because I want to be prepped for that, let's be leveling, shall we?
We are all that stands between
Lord
the Legion
Illidan
and
knows
annihilation.
the way.
Together, we can defeat the Burning Legion.
That's right. Word. Okay, Highmountain. Our sources tell us the Highmountain Taron emissary has recently arrived in Dalaran. We don't know his intentions, but it could be invaluable. No, you have to slot relics. Otherwise, your artifact item, or your artifact weapons, are level 10. And there are no weapons in Legion. So if you, random example, are going through Legion on a new character, like I am currently doing, your weapons will be stock at level 10, if not for the relics. And as you can see, I have relics right there. My weapons are level 164. No, 164 is pretty low. I believe 357 would be the highest they could
We're
go.
in luck, Warbrave. The champion you seek should be here shortly.
Hi. The champion you seek is here.
I was overlong in finding you.
Greetings, I am Warbrave Oro of the Highmountain. I come on the winds of war to find you.
In Highmountain, we remember our ancient promise.
The Highmountain tribes had intended to pledge our allegiance to your forces. We know war has come with the Burning Legion. However, we have been betrayed from within and must now seek your aid. A great relic, the Hammer of Khazgarath, was stolen from our people by the vile Drogbar. We need your help in recovering it.
Highmountain stands. Come, champion. Journey with me, and I shall show you the might of Highmountain.
Champion, the Warbrave has good intentions, I think. Quickly now, after him. His people are your best chance at an ally on that mountain.
All of them, Pika. Except Ranger. I haven't tried Ranger. Yeah, we should be good.
Can I assist you? Be careful.
You know what? I should lock this in just to be safe. And change. And to answer your question, yes. None of my other characters who've been doing the Legion quests and the Legion Order stuff, none of them are using their artifacts. They brought in weapons from outside of Legion, which were 357 or 362, and they've just been using those. If you've been paying attention, at the end of every Order Hall is a quest where you have to hold up your artifact weapon, and what I've been doing every single time is quickly equipping the artifact, which I haven't been using this whole time, holding it up, and then immediately re-equipping my real weapon. You can also use heirlooms. There's options. Although heirlooms aren't in a great place right now, and frankly, probably need some kind of overhaul pass. Like, I get it, they're supposed to be a gold sink, but they're a gold sink. Like, I can't even afford to max out heirlooms. I can max out heirlooms for like one armor type or one weapon type. On the wall of Orgrimmar, the southern wall of Orgrimmar, on the east part of the top of the wall, I can't remember what the term is for that.
Welcome, champion, to Thunder Totem. In better days, we would have warriors from the Blood Totem tribe, or Eagle Riders from the Skyhorn tribe. Today, we are so few we could barely keep a kobold out.
The Rampart, thank you. Yeah, the Undercity vendor might still be there, but the Undercity is not a place I would recommend going to at this point in the game's history.
This platform will take you into the Sacred Hall of Chieftains, where Mela Highmountain awaits you.
Congrats, Spartan.
I am Mela, daughter of the late High Chieftain Ulan, and I speak for the tribes. We do not often allow outsiders in our lands.
I know you seek the Pillar of Creation, but I'm sad to say it was one of the many things we lost today.
Highmountain stands.
What happened here requires more time than I have to explain, but in short, we've been attacked and scattered in the wake of the attack that left the Hammer of Khazgroth in the hands of the barbaric Drogbar. Even now the Drogbar are raiding the Rivermain, and I have too few braves to send to their aid. We need a hero.
My father's death shall not be in vain.
That's what I'm here for. I don't think that's even possible, Spartan. Like, I mean... granted, I'm the head of the group here, so it's technically my bind, but... Yes, here's Highmountain. The best zone in the game. Other than Valshara, which is the best zone in the game. Other than Ajuna, which is the best... Other than Suramar, which is the best...
Earth Mother, watch over you.
Mela was able to send help. Oh, I could hug that child. Welcome, outsider. I am Jael Rivermain, chieftain of the Rivermain, and we could really use your help.
May the Earth Mother flow.
We've lived at peace with the Drogbar for years. Our tribe even more than the others, but we were betrayed in our last trade with them at Riverbend. They usually supply us with potent alchemy to prevent insects from infesting our field. This time, led by Ormgul, they have attacked the crops that sustain us all. Ormgul the Pestilent is the one who brought the infection to our farmland. Destroy him. Bring me whatever he uses to attract bugs to our land.
Anshe guide you. Beware the deep.
After driving us from the farmland and infesting our crops with insects, the Drogbar placed wicked totems that further poison our harvest. Why? They eat the food too.
Together we are Highmountain.
Come on.
Anshe guide you.
So, I don't know if you were here for this, Uthor, but I'd be curious of your thoughts on this. We were thinking about how, intentionally or otherwise, there's a very clear parallel between most previous expansions and one of the Legion zones. You know, for example, Stormheim is clearly Wrath, like very, very obviously. Some of the others are a little bit less vague than that, but rather more vague than that, excuse me. But the consensus was that Highmountain was vanilla. I was curious of your thoughts on that. Well, I was thinking Valshara was Kata. But it is either Valshara or Highmountain is Kata. And the other one is vanilla. It's one or the other. And it's kind of easy to see why they would have so many parallels with each other, given what Kata is. My main reason for thinking about this one being vanilla is that, with one notable exception, the stakes are much lower. Much more down to earth, which is just kind of a vanilla vibe, you know? Whereas in Valshara, they do the exact opposite. They try to pump up the stakes, arguably a little too high. Also, Valshra is primarily focused on the Nightmare, which was very much a Kata thing. My God. Well, it's possible that none of that's deliberate, Uthor, and we're just making up stuff. It's just fun to think about. Suramar's Pandaria, consequently. That's another thing. The music here is kind of vanilla-y. Yeah, Broken Shore is very Warlords. It's even shorter than the other ones.
Greetings, traveler. May your
And the last one is Legion.
Beware the deep places of the earth.
The Rivermain are a peaceful tribe. We provide the others with food and healing in exchange for protection and equipment. When pressed, however, I'm willing to put my magic to more violent use.
May your rivers flow, ever bountiful.
We have what they use to spray our fields. Wonder if we could put this to good use.
If you get lost, just follow the river.
We can leave Farmer Maya in charge of the farmland now that the greatest threat is reduced, but we aren't out of hot water yet. The fisheries are just as important as the fields, and they're in even greater danger than the farm, if what Angler Creel says is true.
Anshe guide you. We must assist at Whitewater Wash before it is too late.
Oh god, so the short answer, Bregwin, is down. That's true. We also might be getting the vanilla vibe because the Tauren are so prevalent here. Congrats, Spartan? I think it's a congrats. So, I'm going to try very badly to describe this. So, do you see this raid icon? Just southeast of us, you'll see 3 blue circles on the map. The middle one, or the bottom one, I think it's actually the bottom one, has a staircase you can go into. You go in, you go to the back, you take a left. At the left, there's an elevator that goes down. If you go down there, that will actually lead you to the Archway, but if you keep going further down, that'll lead you to the Nighthold.
Hail. Farewell.
The Drogbar just rounded up those of us they could and led them to a cave near here. If you act quickly, I think they can still be saved. I don't know what purpose for which they've captured our people. I shudder to think of it. In the deep places, the darkness rules.
Ancestors watch over you.
Hang on.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Again. There we go.
Go in peace.
The Drogbar on a rampage. They're smashing everything they can find and are throwing fish to the shore. Worst of all, it's the wrong time to harvest fish. They must be returned to the water so they can breed.
Goodbye.
The river provides.
The bug sprayer you provided from Ormgull seems like it could give us an advantage against the Drogbar and their insects. Spray them with their own alchemy and watch their insects turn against them.
If you get lost, just follow the river.
These poor fish. Get out of here. Okay, that makes sense, Uthor. It is admittedly something I really like about Legion sounds. But I will admit, if you don't like that, then yeah, that's going to be a pretty big negative, because... yeah, I would say all of the zones follow that. Highmountain more than most, though. Like, Highmountain is a pretty linear line through it. Whereas, say, Ashuna has a couple of plots pushing through it, which you can do in whatever order. And Valshara actually has, honest to goodness, side plots. Oh, yeah. I'll show him off when we get there.
Oh.
My son, They took him. My wife and I split up to look for him. She went upriver, I went downriver. Please find Muzi. If you find Muzi, bring him to my wife.
The eternal sun shine upon thee.
You know, I wonder who wrote Thalysra. Sorry, very random thought there, but I was just thinking to myself how we're still kind of in the era, the end of the era, admittedly, but the era where they didn't really know how to write female characters. And yet Thalysra is just kind of awesome. Then again, I also liked Stilagosa and Baltois. No, I looked him up, Smart. I know I looked him up. I can prove this, because I literally told you what outfit he was wearing. Do it, Spartan. Do it. Because they drink wine as if it's their only sustenance, Magister. I mean, the joke sells itself. I don't know why they're French. I mean, the reason why they're French is because they're trying to differentiate them from other elves. That's why. I got you, Muzi. Come here. Yeah, I'm not sure I would have liked it if they actually had gone with the full-on French accents. Most actors can't make that sound good. Like English spoken with a French accent has a unique sound to it, and it's entirely too easy for it to sound snooty. It takes a lot of work to make it sound, well, good, for lack of a way to put it. To really hit that particular note of sounding French without sounding like there's just something wrong with this. It's so pathetic. I spit upon it. Ugh. There's some cultural stuff there too, but that's the big problem. For the record, I cannot do a French accent well. And yeah, Legion also had its own VA issues, so not a great time to be screwing around with something like that. Off topic, but it reminds me of a random Simpsons joke that's been with me for years. So they go to Germany, and there's a guy there who is speaking German. And it shows the subtitles. So first I'm going to say what he says, except I can't speak German. So he's just like... Then you see the subtitles that say, "That was a really good match, my friend. I was very happy to have that. Thank you for spending the time to work with me on this. You are truly a friend of mine." I don't have any food, I just realized.
Peace, friend. Farewell. Be careful.
I need 4 experience to level. 4. There we go. Be free. For the record, I think the Drogbar are cool, by the way. Like, one step away from just straight up being Earth Elementals. Literally have rock shards coming out of their skin. Ein Schmidderling. Sorry. Give Moosey back. Where is he?
Greetings.
Oh, Moosey, thank the spirits. Thank you for returning him to me. You're welcome.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
I mean, you notice they have some very similar visual style links compared to the Zandalari.
Speak up.
That worked quite well. I think I'll hold on to this bug sprayer. It may be useful in battles to come.
May your rivers flow, ever bountiful. Earth Mother, watch over.
The Drogbor have taken over my cavern. It's where we Rivermain practice our water magic and get much of the purest water magic. Healing water in Highmountain. Meet me there and we'll cleanse that place of these dark dwellers.
May the Earth Mother flow you. Lifespring Cavern is to the west. Meet me there when you can.
I'm going to apologize in advance for my attempts to affect a troll accent on the Zandalari. I actually did a really good job during the lore run, if I might be so bold, but I also spent a decent amount of off-camera work literally practicing my Zandalari accent. Because it's different than typical troll, right? Typical troll, it's got a little bit of a different vibe to it. Your settings, you kind of let the vowels sit there a little bit. And you got to make sure you have the biting points, right? As you're talking. Stuff like that, right? But Zandalari aren't quite like that. It's more African-y. And that's just, it's a completely different vibe.
The river provides.
Are you ready? We're about to enter the cave, and the Drogbar are at home in such dark places.
Anshe guide you.
The Drogbar place their foul crystals in our cave to absorb the magic within, and then they collect them when they're saturated with power. We must recover the crystals so the magic might dissipate and suffused back into the waters.
May the Earth Mother flow you. Let's go. This moisture makes my joints hurt. Make it snappy.
Okay, if you want me to snap your joints. No, that's not what I meant! Oh yeah, Kultiran accents are also pretty legit. Kultiran and Zandalari both. I'm not even gonna try with Kultiran. Just letting that out there. One Samdi is so perfect. Talk about a plus to story for voice actor alone, right? I like deals. Guess I know he's not the one who said that, but one of these days I need to figure out who voiced Nazoth in that vignette, because it sounds a lot like him.
Are these Ronir giving you too much trouble, Delmog? Perhaps I misjudged your worth. When you're done with this distraction, meet us in Riverbend.
Of course it's Darren DePaul. Why should I even be surprised by that? Blizzard really struck gold with some of their actors. I looked it up at some point. I don't remember right now, but I remember they got Darren DePaul pretty early in his career. And they stuck to him like glue.
Speak up. My ears aren't what they used to be.
I believe the Drogbar are learning stronger magic now that they have possession of the Hammer of Khazgaroth. Yeah, probably.
May your rivers flow, ever bountiful.
The Drogbar caster known as Gelmog entered our sacred water caverns and aims to bend its power to himself. We must destroy him before he gets too powerful.
If you get lost, just follow the river.
Well, we'll see is really the answer there.
Oh, baby!
Spartan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, FF7R2 is on sale. It's only $50 right now. Jesus. Yeah, you can go lower than that. Yeah, Darren DePaul is one of those truly rare exceptions of a good actor who's also a decent guy. It's sad that that's rare, but here we are. I have noticed, and this might be like selection bias, you see more good voice actors than actors. You ever notice that? Like, that's not universal, but it's a trend. I was just going to say, because voice actors are so universally considered lesser than real actors, that probably has at least a little bit to do with it.
Are these Ronir giving you too much trouble, Gelmog? Perhaps I misjudged your worth. When you're done with this distraction, meet us in Riverbend.
So Dargrul just shows up and smashes the hammer on Gelmog, and all of a sudden he's this crystal elemental. Interesting. Also extremely cool looking, but again, interesting. So even if you know nothing about that little comic they released leading up to this, or any of the lore here, they're starting to exposit a little bit about what's going on early.
The river provides.
Let's see, what do I need?
May the Earth Mother flow you in the right direction.
Shadow priority themselves.
Speak up. My ears aren't what they used to be. If you get lost, just follow the river.
The Riverbend? What is Underking's? Is that what the Underking said? That's my home. That's a place where we store our winter supplies. Meet me there.
Your rivers flow, ever bountiful.
Actually, yeah, 5.
Stone, obey me!
Also, technically, the Drogbar are Dark Shaman. Just want to comment on that really quick. So, you like this town area? I like this town area. A friend of mine, I was doing these specific quests with, and they happen to be really into doodads, like even more than I am. And so when we got here, I made a casual reference of like the corn sticks over here. Do you see those? And I knew that would grab their attention, and they just spent 5, 6, 7 minutes wandering around, just taking in, like, they literally just mentioned it's food stores, and hey, check it out, here's a bunch of food stores. So credit to some paying attention and actually coordinating with each other on the teams. I just want to mention all this because they really, really liked this. Yeah, they spent some time here.
Earth Mother watch over you.
Here, I'm too slow to get these laggards to safety. Take my horn, sound the evacuation. We need to get the people out of here before the Drogbar arrive. The Warbraves can take it from there.
Anshe guide you.
Okay. Yes. Fife. They're not that size, but that is where they are located. Where's the damn horn? Okay, whatever.
What brings you here? We shall meet again.
Doodad design is one of those fascinating things. Because even people who don't value the narrative axis in the strictest sense of the word tend to value good doodad design.
Peace, friend.
Right. Am I stupid? Where's the horn?
Speak up. My ears aren't what they used to be.
Where's the horn? Yeah, okay. See, I'm kind of the same way, Spartan, but for me, story is more about context than about narrative, if that makes any kind of sense. Alright, I'll just chill for a minute then. Don't mistake me, I enjoy a good story, obviously, in a game. It's just... Well, those Legion is testing that. But I grew up in the NES era. I grew up when the story was the visuals in the background. I grew up when the fact that days pass across Super Mario Bros. 1, that was your story to Super Mario Bros. 1. The fact that there's cybernetic trees was your story to Mega Man. The fact that, you know, you go from outskirts to mountain to castle to demonic castle was your story in Ninja Gaiden. As I've said a few times, Final Fantasy IV on the SNES was the first time I ever recognized that I could enjoy the narrative axis for its own sake. And I recognize how pathetic that sounds, but it's still true. I guess we'll just wait a moment.
Looking for something special? Ah, I've been expecting you. Walk with the Earth Mother.
I hated English class. I guess that's not saying much. I hated most of my school. I love learning. Hated school. Oh, I was always a straight A student. That's not bragging. That's not really a difficult task, you know. Hi, Act. Very, very rarely I would have a teacher who would recognize how much I loved learning and would, like, work with that.
Greetings, champion. Our people will stand with you against the Burning Legion.
I mean, my mother straight up expected straight A's of me, and if I didn't, then I would get yelled at, and often punished. Not like hit or anything like that, just, you know, I would lose video game rights for a few months. I know what you're thinking, but you were a straight A student. Yeah, I dipped a few times. It varies, Act. It's very dependent on the school in question and on the era. I was going to school in the 80s and 90s. If you were going to school in, say, the early aughts, during the No Child Left Behind era, that was a bad time to go to school, is all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, the No Child Left Behind era was just not good here in the States. I have heard multiple people argue it's one of the worst long-term detriments we've seen in this country since Reagan. Yeah, exactly. Can you test well? If so, then you'll probably do well in school.
I serve the descendants of Hone.
Even when I was in school, people were already starting to talk about how school prepared you to take tests rather than taught you things. Of course, I was going to school in the immediate wake of the Reagan era.
Go in peace.
Yeah, exactly, Dakota. As usual, it boils down to money. Someone somewhere, Reagan, had the brilliant idea to attach... I actually don't know if it was Reagan, but it was about that era. Had the brilliant idea to attach school budget to test results. Ostensibly to reward schools for teaching their students well. That was not what happened. It's enabled. No, it's. I was right. It's a buff. It's an item that should be. It's an ability that should be showing up. Exactly, literal. No, the problem. Here it is. Okay, reloading the UI word. Whatever. Should have done that earlier. The problem is what it boiled down to. Let me give my opinion. Let me say it that way. It is my opinion that schools should be funded, and sure, there should probably be some oversight on what they spend that funding on, but the purpose of a school is to teach. Not to test, not to get scores. Teach. There's no metric for that. Human beings in general, myself included, have this weird thing where we think that you can metric everything, and that's actually wrong. Some things are just ephemeral or untrackable enough that you can't really get a good metric for it, you know? Let me use a made-up example. Let's say you have to spend money on a piece of equipment. Let's say that equipment never gets used. And... sorry, I said that wrong. Let's say that equipment doesn't get used for years and years and years and years and years. Then one day that equipment saves your entire business. Like something as insignificant as like a fire extinguisher, right? What's the value of that fire extinguisher? Now here's the funny part. What's the value of that fire extinguisher before the fire? Right? There's not really much of a metric there that you can really measure. Yeah, the value is nothing unless there's a fire, in which case it's priceless. I know that's not quite the same kind of concept, but it's a similar idea. I mentioned that one in particular because one of the businesses I used to work at, I will not name which, actually had a thing where they were trying to argue that we should get rid of our fire extinguishers because we never use them. And for those of you not aware, fire extinguishers are not a one and done, right? You have to upkeep those things. You have to double check them. You do tests, I think it's every 3 months or something like that. I forget the exact thing. It was part of my job, was to make sure that fire extinguishers were still there and still operating, still up to date and need maintenance and blah, 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 and making sure to order replacements if we ever ran out. So, yeah, that is a regular expense that has to be done. What's the value of that expense? Let's trim that a little bit. Someone who is not me, so this is a secondhand story here, used to work in an office space. They had a consultant come in once who argued that they should get cheaper toilet paper because, and hear me out for a second, it was cheaper. Now, if you've already figured out the problem there, then congratulations. But two major problems come from that immediately. First of all, for those of you not aware, cheaper toilet paper requires more toilet paper. So on a per iteration basis, it's not actually cheaper. It's more or less just the same expense. It's the same general cost of the company. I was also going to mention number 2, janitorial problems, because that cheaper paper tends to cause toilet issues. Oh, and actually, while we're on the subject, problem 3, the extra money that you save from buying cheaper toilet paper is so minuscule and inconsequential that that extra saving is already eaten up by the expenditure of the consultant who suggested that you do it. Anyway, sorry for talking about this crap. I'm ruining this scene because I got stuck in this quest for all. I apologize. This is kind of a breakneck quest, and we just stalled there for a minute. Because then this happens. We just evacuated this town.
By this hammer, I claim this mountain!
Notice that was one hammer swing. This moment shocked me. Like, legitimately shocked me when I first saw this. This was the town that we were just at. You know, the one with all those doodads that my friend spent like 5 minutes gushing over. Yeah, it's gone. And ignoring the obvious shock value, it also is a bit of a character point. Or, character's the wrong word, plot point. So, Dargul up there is using one of the Pillars of Creation, a Titan artifact called the Hammer of Khaz'goroth. The Hammer of Khaz'goroth is a creative device. It's there to help build, right? That's the important thing to take away from this, because it's not meant to do things like this. But that's the point, is that he has no idea how to use it. And just like a hammer in the hands of a toddler, that is a dangerous problem. And so he's causing things like this casually and effortlessly without even really knowing what he's doing. And this is now our threat. This is our stakes. This is the stakes establishing moment. We have to get the gun. Damn it, took it. We have to get the gun out of the hands of the child. Gun's not a good analogy because, again, it's not even supposed to be a weapon. But you get the idea. Look at that. Sorry for overemphasizing. I apologize. I love this moment. Blesses. Blesses. Yeah, there's a kid with a bulldozer who's just driving it. We got to get the kid out of the driver's seat. Or a lighter, yeah. It's also a quiet establisher of what kind of a tier that an artifact weapon can be. Well, in general. I know, I love that phase search. Just bam.
I counsel the High Chieftain.
If we have one good fortune in this, it is that Dargul has no knowledge how to use the hammer. He keeps thinking of the hammer as a weapon instead of a tool of creation. We just talked about this. Even so, he has imprisoned our tribesmen in fists of stone. Our weapons have proven useless. Can you have enough power to break these fists?
Spirits guide you.
Wasn't enough that Dargul to just destroy this village. He's also sent his Stone Raiders to take what's left.
May the ancestors watch over...
Oh yeah, that's another thing. For those of you who are paying attention, I gave almost every single cutscene, like every in-game cutscene, back in Kata a negative. It was something that seriously dragged Cataclysm's score down, because all of them were janky and awkward and kind of weird and kind of bad, right? Like, all of them. Because they were still getting used to the very idea of doing in-gameplay cutscenes. This scene right here would have been terrible in Kata. But this is Legion now. I do also love the fact, it really helps to emphasize the type of threat that Dargul is. We'll talk more about his motivations in a few minutes, but you can get across immediately how short-sighted he is. Remember, he just attacked a fishing village which was used as a storehouse in order to store food for the winter. For no real reason, too. In fact, all he did was show up and say, "Oh, I claimed this mountain." Slam.
Greetings, champion.
Like, it's legitimately possible he just destroyed this village on accident.
Thanks, champion.
We're not sure about that, but it is actually possible. And this makes sense. So in Stormheim, we were specifically fighting a force that had been deciding to work with the Legion because, of course they would, because Odin's a terrible teacher. Here we're fighting people who are also fighting the Legion. Dargul is against the Legion. But because he is so idiotic and has so little idea of what he's doing, he is now actually impeding threat actions against the Legion.
My village, it is gone.
Yeah. In Val'Sharah, we will see another type of threat the Legion proposes. I don't want to jump the gun on that too much, but you get the idea. Ajuna is the only one that might not have a unique approach to that kind of a threat. Ajuna is just the Legion. Hello?
I was overlong in finding you.
There we go.
Thank you for the rescue. I will see if any of the other war braves survived the attack.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, Blade Javal. I mean, Dargul is not exactly a good person, but... Notice we're right on his heel, too. If you're paying attention, Dargul was in that cave over there when we went in there, and now he's here. Now we're going to follow him into this cave. If you remember, by the way, I know you're probably not keeping track of names. This is Warbrave Oro. He's the one who gave us the quest to come to Highmountain to begin with. He was the one who gave us the tour when we first got here.
Ah, greetings, champion. Highmountain stands.
This is an old Drogbar enclave that we used to trade with. Now it's a base of operations for their raids. I need more time to gather what's left of our Warbraves. Go into the enclave. Buy us the time we need.
In Highmountain, we remember...
And yeah, notice this theme is what they use for Dargul. More fuel to the fire that Highmountain is actually Kata. I don't think that's actually quite correct. I still stand by my statement that Val'Sharah is Kata. The reason they're using this theme here is because this isn't actually technically the Twilight Hammer theme. This is the Deathwing theme. Hello. There you go. That's true, is Mirostar. Ajuna is straight up the front line. And also is a lead into Suramar.
We're taking the mountain! I was overlong in finding you.
We're about to follow a Drogbar into a cave, something we warn our children never to do. Even so, several of our Warbraves have already followed Dargul inside. Come, let us join the battle.
Our people will stand with Will time, champion. We have cleared a path to Dargrul. This way.
The second one, Spartan.
Dargrul the Underking! You dare challenge me? Ah!
My Underking. This one still lives.
I want this Shangrunir to tell the others. Tell them their doom will come once I master this hammer.
So, this is our second shocking moment. And I love the pacing here. Can I just say that I love the narrative pacing of this zone so much. So we get here. Things are kind of bad, but whatever. And then we go help fight some Drogbar, and they're a local little silly problem with no real substantial influence or whatever. So that's whatever, right? So we go and we get some fish, and we help, spray some people with goo and all that. And then we go to Riverbend, and the Riverbend is wiped out. And then just a couple of minutes later, we follow them in here, along with the guy who we've been with since the zone started, who was then instantly and effortlessly murdered. That's him right there, impaled on a spike of stone. You'll also notice that where Dargul smashed the hammer down is a chunk of Titan energy. This is great. And horrifying. Yeah, it is. Frankly, it is telling that the only person who survived that attack from a Titan artifact was us. Anyways, hi Evo. Speaking of which, I need to go check something soon. But anyways.
I serve the descendants of Home.
Oro and the others. Did they make it out as well? Such destruction. So many good war braves have fallen today. It is clear now we will need the full might of the Highmountain tribes to recover the hammer. Or we can do a dungeon.
Spirits guide you.
It is no accident that Dargul attacked Rivermain in force. It is their farms and their pastures that supply food for the region. Or did! Please get to Thunder Totem. With luck, my ally will have reinforcement to send to the area.
May the ancestors walk...
When Dargrul stole the hammer of Pasgaroth, he did so right in front of myself and the other chieftains. Our last High Chieftain, Ulan, tried to stop him and was slain. Mela may have picked up her father's totem, but she is not High Chieftain yet. Dargrul didn't just steal a hammer. He shattered our people, driving a wedge between our tribes.
The way I like to describe Fire Mage is it's very frenetic. It very much rewards doing things properly, but even if you don't and just button mash, there's still a lot of flame going on, metaphorically. By the way, did you notice the quiet brilliance of this sequence?
Thank you, champion. We should be safe now. Come, let us speak with Mela.
So, we show up. Hey, there's problems with the Drogbar. What the hell are the Drogbar? Okay, so we go and we literally save a pumpkin patch. First quest we do. Second quest is saving some fish, but then we save a baby. Then we go in and we find out that there's these Drogbar, and one of the...
Child, the Underking has destroyed Riverbend. Yes, thank you, champion. We should be safe now.
Hang on. Sorry, I didn't realize the cutscene was
speak with
over.
Mela.
Sorry.
You have returned. Thank the spirits.
Mela, child, the Underking has destroyed Riverbend.
Destroyed?
Yeah, obliterated might be a better word. Okay, so, cave, earth elementals, strange. Go to the village. Help evacuate the village. Village obliterated. Oh my god. Okay, let's charge into there to fight him. People impaled. Bow before Evo. Then, as soon as we get out, that's when they finally explain who Dargul is, when he got the hammer, and what has happened before we got here. Also notice that the exposition from the comic is put into the game. Not all the details, but we don't need all the details. That's how that works. I only bring that up because one of the more common complaints I've heard about WoW is you don't know the story if you haven't read the books and if you haven't done all the other side stuff. And having gone up to Legion at this point, I don't agree with that. There is one really big exception there, and that's Warlords. It's actually kind of Pandaria to Warlords. There's a lot of exposition there that is no longer in the game. But other than that, no. Like, you can pretty much know what's going on and who's relevant to who and where and how and why just by paying attention and playing the game itself. Probably in Mad Overlord. Although we know that Tidestone was involved in that, too.
My father will be avenged.
So, him.
How can we hope to weather the coming storm?
So, naturally, we now need to reach out to the other... if you don't ask, I'll destroy you, Zarp! We need to reach out to the other tribes. We need to unite the tribes so we can fight against Dargul. So, the Blood Totem are led by Torok. He is a volatile but useful Taran chieftain. Wary of outsiders, but I believe you've already met an emissary of theirs who you rescued at Riverbend. Use that small thread to be able to bring the Blood Totem back into the fold.
Highmountain stands.
There's also the Skyhorn, who are some of the greatest pathfinders and hunters the world's ever known. They're proud people, but should be willing to listen to reason.
My father's death shall not...
Also, the Spirit Walker you saved from Riverbend has been insufferable since his arrival. He's insisting on showing you the ways of our people so you better understand. He's a strange one, even by Spirit Walker standards. Even so, only a fool would discard his insight.
How can we hope to weather the coming storm?
But for real, thank you, Evo. Turbo Blah. Ultra Mega Bow. Let's see. Little Kitty, Big City. Dragon Age 4 and Pathfinder. Oh, that'd be righteous. If you'll forgive me an indulgence, I'm going to go swap the laundry. I'll be right back. apologize for taking slightly longer there. She's getting better at her structure. Like, they're recognizably people now. And there's bits and pieces. You can see hair, face, eyes, mouth, body, neck, legs. Yes, Czar. Okay. I taught her my technique. So I actually have a weird thing with my drawings, not that I've drawn in years. I can't do straight lines. So I don't. I plan my art around not doing straight lines, because I like to draw like this, right? And so it naturally forms that curve. And so she was doing the hair, and she was trying to do like this. And I was like, here. And I showed her how it would feel and how to hold the crayon and how to do this thing, and tilt it on the wrist there instead. Anyway, she's doing really, really well. All right, so let's do these first.
Spirits
because
guide.
I've heard these are bugged.
May the ancestors watch.
Tell me about Huln.
Spirits guide you. I will tell you the story of Huln Highmountain. For generations, the Tauren of this mountain fought. Countless lives, even entire tribes, were lost. Once, upon returning from such a battle, Huln Highmountain found his people slaughtered by a previously unknown foe. Battling his grief, Huln spoke with the leaders of the remaining tribes. He convinced them to unite under one banner to oppose this new threat. And now you will bear witness to Huln's trials.
Okay.
I knew you would come. May the ancestors watch over you.
Alright. Well, yeah, nobody had known about the Legion prior to the first invasion, really. Hell, most people didn't even understand what the Legion was prior to the first invasion. So, unfortunately, Czar, my general rule... yeah, Blood Bolts is like 100%. It's even supremacist, which is a very, very fascist mentality in general. So...
Greetings.
It's customary in Highmountain to pay for goods. I love that. You can click the quest item next to her, and she's like, "No, you're gonna have to buy that." Sorry. So I don't like to answer generics like that, Czar. Excuse me. However, based on how you've described that, yeah, probably. Like, let me pick up a random example. Let's say there's this cool, awesome idea that a story has. It's like, wow, that story's cool and awesome. But then, all the cool and awesomeness is thrown completely out the window, and they all focus on everyone in the story is like, oh my god, it's such a big bomb! It's like, what? No, it's not a bomb, it's a bomb! It's gonna blow up, it killed thousands of people. It destroyed thousands of kilometers. It's so devastating, but even the episode itself doesn't actually show it as being a particularly devastating bomb. It's just, like... What are people doing?
What has the wind brought?
Over here.
Beware the deep places of the earth.
The Underking has used the Hammer of Khazgroth to render the mountainside into a weapon against us. The hammer is a tool for creation, not a weapon for amusement. Even though his crystal servant is driving the elements out of the mountain and onto my people.
Together,
we must hold the bridge. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make in the example I just gave is, in-universe, everyone accepts that this thing is just a bomb and treat it as if it's just a bomb. And I'm just sitting here like, but it's not. You're even showing it. Not a bomb. What are you doing? I feel like there's another example of that, but I'm struggling to come up with an example off the top of my head. I'm afraid I have failed you, Blade Javal. For the last time. Diplomatic mission. I need to rewatch those films. With my extremely real Canadian girlfriend. You could tell she's a real girlfriend because she's actually into Star Wars. And we all know girls aren't into Star Wars. I mean, that's actually something they show Schmeidolf, is what we just saw. Yeah, she's in another school. You wouldn't have met her. You wouldn't have met her. See, how many women in chat right now are like, hey! There's something they do show visually throughout the course of the zone, is that he starts off with the hammer, has no idea what he's doing, right? Accidentally, maybe, destroys an entire town that he was meaning to conquer. And then, you know, slowly gets better at it until we actually confront him pretty much at the end of the zone, which will, of course, lead to the dungeon. Hopefully I'll be able to do that dungeon legit. We're still 2 dungeons behind right now, and a raid. So, fingers crossed on that we'll get a group at some point. I know Bragwin might be there. And I know we have Spartan when he gets back from school, so that leaves us with a grand total of 2 holes. Freaking Shadow Priest. Yeah, I talked about that earlier, Trihexi, and how stupid they are for demanding 3 million sales on a Dragon Age game. At launch. In this era of gaming. I have no true evidence of this, but I really believe that the people who set those mandates are either deliberately setting unreasonable mandates in order to, you know, justify whatever they want to do anyways, or are so completely detached with reality that they have no idea the current economic status? We'll go with status of how gaming is right now. Yeah, exactly, Huthor. It feels like they're fishing for excuses. Like, oh, this only was 50% of our expected sales, which was 1.5 million, by the way. 1.5 million sales is really good, even by AAA standards. I've said this for years. Anybody who actually goes into a game expecting GTA figures is fooling themselves. And I mean, that's fair as Mirrostar, as I have to even remind myself of periodically. Gaming companies and gaming publishers are not a monolith. They do not exist as an entity, or technically at all. They're made up of individuals who could be greedy or stupid, or not care, or self-sabotaging or whatever. No, that is exactly it, Uthor. They did not make all the money, therefore, failure.
It is a day for flying.
I suspect this is not the last of Dargul's assault. He's still learning the powers of the hammer like a child with a new toy. Very apt comparison.
Ride the winds.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Someone who's greedy could be demanding certain levels of return on investment. And people who are stupid could be going along with it because they don't know. Listen, Evo, number go up. Up, up. Number go up. I mean, they sit with EA, Huthor. That hasn't changed. Oh, no, that's valid. So here's the actual question. Does EA give the rights to Mass Effect and Dragon Age to someone else, or do they squat on them? Now, I have my own answer to that. Who made the last Command & Conquer game? No, not the remaster. This one. What's the benefit of squatting? You know, honestly, there really isn't any. It's one of those funny things. But you would be shocked. He would not actually be shocked. Just how many publishers just squat on rights. Just squat on them.
I counsel the High Chieftain. Spirits guide you. May the ancestor... Home was the strongest of champions and first of our tribe. At the call of Crassus, he defied the Legion and defeated many demons with the Eagle Spear.
Die, demons. Yeah, it's Ashara. Check it out.
Home's prowess in combat was unmatched.
You know, in Shadowrun, the dragons are behind everything. And I'm just saying, a lot of real-life companies really act like dragons. Just squatting on their hoards, sitting on a giant pile of wealth. Let me ask you something. What value, point, or purpose is a giant pile of gold that you never use or spend? Yeah, for all intents and purposes, you have removed that gold from the economy. You have removed that gold from existence. Other one said you come. Ung Ak, not hope for you come. Tarn have thanks. Shando ask for you. Sent Ekaro with message on rack. Okay. Let's go rescue Ekaro. This really is vanilla, Ashara. Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of with Kennex Cow. There's a difference between having money in the bank, which is a valuable, useful thing that everyone should do personally and at an economic, or at a company level, and at a national level, and squatting on something with no intent to ever use or spend it. This is why I made the dragon comparison specifically, because what do dragons do with their hordes? Hey, it's Corellia straws. Screw you! Sorry. Your book sucks! Alright,
Hone sought Ekaro, a beast injured in combat with many demons. Malfurion Stormrage eagerly awaited the arrival of Hone and his Tauran reinforcements. Crassus, also known as the Dragon Corielstras, aided their efforts from the sky.
hello, Cenarius.
Receive my blessing, Hone Highmountain. Your people shall forever have my favor.
Even the Lord of the Forest, Cenarius, recognized Hone's greatness. He bestowed him with a blessing that we carry with us to this day, the Horns of Ekaro.
This is all just myth, of course. What actually happened is he just really got close to Ekaro, like really.
That is no ordinary beast. It is one of Malorn's chosen. Truly, you are blessed.
I admit, when I say that a good economy is an economy that moves, that is admittedly theory. I know that that's a weird way to put that, but like, it's true. Any economic theorist who tells you that such and such is true is lying to you. It is my theory, which I do not have the ability to prove, that an economy needs to flow. Also, I love Malfurion's like lower tier outfit here. Cenarius himself has risked much in coming here, if only briefly, to bestow a blessing upon you. He has seen what you're capable of and has chosen you as champion. I would speak with you on this later. It's a rare gift indeed. But for now I ask for your help. I must finish my incantations to allow the Dryads to enter this place and lend us their aid.
Malfurion worked to bring reinforcements from a verdant realm beyond the borders of physical creation. He needed protection while performing the final magical incantations.
I mean, you're right, Lord Aramont. I am a terrible liar. I always have been. Didn't you just give a speech telling the people they were doomed? Yeah, they are. You're a politician! Lie to the people! Oh. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of War of the Ancients stuff in Legion, which makes sense, if you think about it. Well, that'll come up again in Valshara and in Suramar, and in Ajuna, actually. Someone with whom I believe you're familiar commands the battlefield below. Gerard! Hey!
Jared's Shadow Song awaited Holm's arrival in the battlefield below. He had a special task for Highmountain while organizing and commanding his troops.
No, exactly, Foxnox. One of the ways I like to describe it to people is when I describe how dead is a good thing, within reason. Most people think of dead as a bad word, and for good reason, if we're being honest, but
They sing of Holm's thirst to spill demonic blood.
Damn it, Evanor. Come on, I'm trying to talk about economics here, man. This is not the time for the War of the Ancients. The way I like to describe it is think of debt like a vacuum. You've got the water here. You have debt here, right? So that pulls some of the water here, which is then used to create more debt, which pulls the water here, which creates more debt, which pulls the water here. In other words, the goal is to not always be in debt, but rather to have debt, pay it off, gain new debt, pay that off, and keep the money flowing, right? Yeah, there's just a pit lord there. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Gerard!
Hall, it is good to see you on this field of battle. You look taller.
Thanks. Gerard, my eyes are right here.
We protect those we love.
I am fully occupied here organizing my troops and planning the battle to come. While I would like to slay Tichondrius, yes, that Tichondrius, myself, I'll allow that honor to be yours.
This demon will fall to the Eagle Spear, Shadow Song. Play with your imps while I do the real work. Next one is on you.
By the way, that is the actual hunter survival artifact weapon right there. Which makes sense, because it was his spear.
Shadow Song had one last favor to ask of Hone. Defeat the Lord of the Nathrazim, Tichondrius. With his defeat, the attack on Ashara would fail, and balance could be restored.
Kneel before your new masters.
That doesn't sound like Tichondrius.
You will never defeat
I know, we lost the actor, didn't we?
Legion!
I think. If that's the actor I'm thinking of.
You will not stop me. I will not fail!
Hone cast Tichondrius out of this world with the Eagle Spear. He returned to his homeland after the War of the Ancients, and it was renamed in his honor.
Again, it depends on the situations are, but generally speaking, yeah. Like in the manner I described with the Omega Particle.
I knew you would come.
You see now that Holm was mighty. He united the tribes and defeated powerful foes. And his horns were so big.
Spirits guide you.
Like, you don't even know. Mela's father, Ulan, was our last High Chieftain. He was slain trying to stop the Underking from seizing the Hammer of Khazgarov. I've watched Mela all her life, and can tell you she has both courage and strength to wear the mantle of High Chieftain. She only needs our help to realize it. Will you meet us at the city entrance on the southern bluff? There's a ritual that might help, but we need your aid to survive it.
May the ancestors watch you. I will await you in a lodge on the southwestern bluff. I advise against delay.
Sure thing, Evanhorb.
Highmountain stands.
Sure.
Beware the deep places.
We're actually not going to do that quest. We're going to skip a couple of the more secondary of secondary quests. Because, and I'm going to be very honest about this, I would like to beat Legion by Monday. So... Ugh.
Highmountain stands.
Yeah, I'm not doing that one either.
Beware the deep places of the land.
How may I aid you?
Aw. You never know how thankful we are to you. Because of you, Muzi and my husband are saved. I won't let either of them out of my sight. I'm sorry I don't want to ask one last favor, but can you find my mother and bring her here so she can see her grandchild is safe? Sure! I don't see any problems whatsoever with helping your grandmother to get here. Oh, she's right over here. Yeah, that's no problem. She's like right here. Here. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, your grandchild's safe.
The river provides.
What's that? Speaking to my good ear. Your family is at Hammer's Cradle. When do you think Scylla will give me more grandchildren? Yeah, sure. Hang on. Let's, I'm right here. I'm right here. We're walking. We're walking. Okay, this way. This way. We're going to turn. We're going to turn right. Turning right. Turning right. Little more turning right. Little more turning right. We're almost done turning right. Okay. Now, straight. Straight. That's right. Uh-huh. Beep. 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 Come on, it's cool. Just stick with me. Just stick with me. Eyes on me. Eyes on the prize right here. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's changed. Ignore the giant flesh render rock that she just punched in one hit. We're cool. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. Just keep coming. This direction. It's all right. It's all right. Just could you please hurry up? Oh my god. I could carry you. I could literally carry you on my back. Never mind on my mount. Please, for the love of God. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Ever closer. We're working on it. We're working on it. Just I'm going to kill you if you don't hurry up. I just want to be very honest about this, as I'm not a good liar, as we just talked about. And you see these are actually the blades of the Deceiver. These are forged by Kil'jaeden himself to augment specifically fell power. They're actually one of the most boring of all the artifacts because they don't have any specific power or ability or anything. All they are is a straight amplifier. But I happen to be a demon hunter, and I use fell power on a pretty much minute-to-minute basis. So if you could hurry the hell up, I would appreciate it. Ugh, okay, we made it, we made it.
Greetings, traveler. Goodbye.
Have fun with your new grandchild. Jesus Christ. So I might as well show you the sex joke while we're here. Everyone likes sex jokes, right? There it is. Soak it up. Yes, that man just had a threesome with two Tauren. Also, that's Marcus. Now, most of you in chat are thinking, okay. Marcus is the main character in a series of books going all the way back to Wrath. So it's been around for a while. And those books all focus on the same general concept. It's a really silly, ridiculous... It's essentially a parody. It is a parody on girl porn, aka trashy romance novels. So Marcus is the main character, who of course has sex with all kinds of things throughout the majority of those. Thing is, we all sort of assumed he wasn't actually a character in lore until Legion. And you know the meme, he'll show back up in Legion.
We need to be out there searching for the hammer. Tradition can wait.
Mela, this is something your father made me promise I would do for you. Please, your people need this. You need this. I serve the descendants of Huln.
Armies are vital to the success of war, but so are symbols. For our people, few things make for a better symbol than the blessing of our most ancient ancestors. Mela must walk the path of Huln. The path is dangerous, and she will bring two people with her, a spirit walker and a champion. Will you be the champion?
Spirits guide you.
Sure. Oh, I love bad smut. Like that's the best kind of smut. And then, throbbing, he laid his gaze upon her and said, "Lo, from the dawn's heart I shall stab at thee." I don't know where I'm going with that.
We are just in the middle of a field. I am sure nothing bad.
Evan Horn, if you could bottle the sarcasm for 5 seconds, I am killing one of those Ettins that you're so worried about. Oh, I have read quite a bit of girl porn over the years because it is hilarious. You can help here, Evan Horn. Like, it's straight up comedy. Again, the time-traveling Viking who ends up joining the Navy SEALs. Yeah, enough said. No, that's a real series, Evo. It's a whole series of books. It was probably... it's memorable to me because it's one of the first terrible, trashy romance novel series I ever read.
For Huln, the War of the Ancients did not end at the Well of Eternity. With the Legion defeated, he focused on the monster that got away.
I wonder who that would be.
Welcome, my friends, to the Vault of Neltharion. Or, as the world came to know him, Deathwing. Stand your ground, Warbraves! You dare challenge me?
So, this is actually kind of an interesting tidbit. Something that will be done again in Dragonflight, but there were players who didn't know that Deathwing and Neltharion were the same person. So here they state it flat out, in voice acting, in a main story quest. The Vault of Neltharion, or as the world came to know him, Deathwing.
I knew you would come. May the ancestors watch over you.
It was in this place ages ago that Huln Highmountain challenged the great Deathwing. Today we relive that moment of his day through the eyes of our ancestors. For this next part, we must seek out the three braziers, and, yeah.
Spirits guide you.
And yes, this was Neltharion's actual hideout. In fact, there's a reason why the upcoming dungeon is called, Neltharion something. I actually can't remember all of a sudden. Neltharion's Lair. Yeah. The Earth Warder, Neltharion, later known as Deathwing, once called this cavern home. Since his fall, the Drogbar that once worshipped the Great Dragon built their capital. Now Dargrul rallies a massive army within these depths. Bolstered by the Hammer of Khazgroth, this army will surge from the mountainside if left unchecked, devastating Highmountain and threatening the security of Azeroth. And a yawn. Oh, I hate those yawns. Death yawns. Yep, the Drogbar were slaves. Now, Therion was very Titan-think, ironically. We'll see a lot of that in Dragonflight. Also notice the giant plates of armor and metal there.
Ah, my people did not make this goblin trash. We only strapped it to that worm's hide. No weapon of mortal make can penetrate these metal plates.
Then we must find weapons not made by mortals. Igrul, is there any tool or trinket that Deathwing kept from your people? Something he would not trust you to touch?
I may know of something.
This is a Titan waygate. What lies beyond?
A hammer! Deathwing eats any of my people who get near it. Enough stalling. We must slay the beast and set my people free.
Both the Hammer and Deathwing were tools of the Titans. I doubt I could kill him, but I may be able to banish him.
I serve the descendants of Huln. May the ancestors watch over you. Spirits guide you.
The tale of Holm did not end with him acquiring the Hammer of Khazgroth. No, for that part we must venture deeper into the cavern. A final brazier awaits us ahead.
I will not be undone by some mortal filth! I am the Earth Warder!
His size just keeps changing. Even outside of Cata, they can't stop shrinking this poor guy. Good morning, that which won't sleep.
I banish you from this land, Earth Warder! I counsel the High Chieftain.
So Holm cast out Deathwing into the land of Deepholm and claimed the Hammer of Khazgroth as his charge. There's one small last bit of business for him to attend to.
May the ancestors watch over you.
Before Mayala may be pronounced High Chieftain, there's one more vision we must see. I'll show you as well. It is an ancient secret handed down along the Highmountain bloodline. I ask for your discretion in keeping it that way. Don't worry, I will never tell anyone what I'm about to see until Dragonflight.
Spirits guide you.
So Huln never backed down, no matter the enemy?
History is forged by the hearts of heroes, child. This is the truth your father wanted you to see. Our people need a leader like Huln. One with the strength and courage to face any obstacle. Qualities you have proven to possess. And so there is one final vision you must witness. This is a secret passed from High Chieftain to High Chieftain, since the day Huln banished Deathwing.
These eggs are corrupted. We should destroy them now! There is more than one way to deal with corruption. The Guardians, they are awaking! Not all of these eggs shall survive, but those that do should be free of Deathwing's corruption. Keep them off of me just a little longer. One of the eggs is starting to hatch. Look, one survived. Such a small thing. And with little black horns, I shall call you Ebonhorn.
So it was that Huln's mercy gained the allegiance of his family's oldest ally, me.
What? How? The whole time?
Mayla, I am still the same Spirit Walker you have known your entire life. Know that regardless of what happens, I serve the High Chieftain. Which gives me great honor to say this next part. Mayla Highmountain, I hereby pronounce you High Chieftain. Long may you stand.
So, yeah, sorry everyone, I've been lying to you. Ever since BC, I think, is when this first came up. This came up in BC, came up in Kata. There are 3, and for real this time, there are in fact 3 uncorrupted black dragons. There's the ones in Outland, that's oh god, I can't think of his freaking name. The guy in Outland, we actually talked about him. We'll see him again. Sibelian, thank you, Sibelian, who we have theories about why he's uncorrupted, and we've talked about that. There's Raytheon. We fixed him back in Cataclysm, back in the Badlands. And we've got Abyssian here, who was purged by Titan magic, which, remember, Titan is very good at cleansing void corruption. And he was cleansed all the way back during the War of the Ancients, 10,000 years ago. But, to be real, that's it. That's the list. That day the hammer freed me of the corruption of the Black Dragonflight, and in gratitude I have faithfully served the Highmountain family ever since. It has been my honor and pleasure to watch each of his descendants earn the title of High Chieftain. Oh, and in case it's not obvious, we'll be seeing more of Ebonhorn in the future. This will take Mayala some time to adjust to. That being said, we should return to Thunder Totem. Just south of here is a tunnel that should take us through an old slave enclave. We keep a Skyhorn outpost there. And yeah, Mad Overlord is absolutely correct. What the Black Dragons always should have been is functionally shamans. Earth shamans, very specifically. Yeah, there are some other, I don't want to say nameless, drakes and whelps and all that under Sibelian, but that's just the rest of his brood who is out there the same way he is. and free from the corruption for the same reason he is. I'm sure they'll never come out.
I am glad to see you again.
I always thought it odd Ebonhorn never seemed to age. At least he always looked old, but never got older.
Call on me.
I understand what Ebonhorn has been trying to tell me for a while now. Our people do not need the hammer, we need a leader. One who's willing to stand against the threats, even if they're terrified to do so. And between you and me, I am definitely terrified. But resolved. Let's prepare ourselves for war.
Together, we are Highmountain.
Our weapon's up to 209 now. It's actually keeping pace, weirdly. Yeah, sorry. So, Fel energy burns everything, nature included, but nature, combined with arcane, happens to be really good at cleansing Fel corruption. Go figure. It's actually a common thing in Warcraft. A is weak to A, but B is weak to A.
What has the wind brought? Remember the Earth Mother's lessons.
Did I see that coming? Yes. But, like, I'm definitely... Yeah, or B plus C. It's a good way to put that. I'm definitely sighing at that because there's no cleverness involved. So back in the betas, Ebonhorn didn't exist. He was Raytheon. Now, there's some conflicting reports about why he isn't Raytheon, but the bottom line is they decided to walk back on that. So, the moment I started doing this story with someone named Ebonhorn, I was like, oh, so this is who Raytheon was supposed to be. And it was just kind of an obvious thing that he was, you know, a black dragon. So, for all intents and purposes, it was spoiled for me.
What wind did you ride in on?
And what are you, tiny creature? Have you come to battle us, or join us in battle?
To the sky!
I know why Mayla sent you, but as you have seen, the Drogmar are not the only threat to Highmountain. Well, let's send forces to support until we can deal with the minions of High Kraliak. If you want to help find my shaman, he is supposed to be dispersing these fires that are ravaging my village. He was last seen heading for the Spirit Lodge.
Remember, most enemies forget.
Oh yeah, new Harpy model. Less sexy. But, I mean, honestly, a much better model overall. Okay, so we found the shaman. He's extremely dead. I love this just giant-ass totem on my back. Yeah, what? Sure, I can carry this thing. It's bigger than you are. What? It's fine. It's fine. Julian is dead. He was a good shaman, full of life. Not as morbid as some of these Spirit Walkers. Oh yeah, you remember Spirit Walkers? From Frozen Throne?
Death from above.
High Kraliak has taught her witches how to curse our beloved eagles into the vile rocks you see assaulting the valley. There's no way to break this curse once it's taken hold. We will take to the skies and do battle with the rocks, but we need your help on the ground. Okay.
On Skyhorn, take to the air and show these harpies and their rocks the meaning of battle!
Ah! Lol, Master Man. It's been a long time since I've played Dota, but yeah, the moment you said that, just memory unlocked. But yeah, we had one who helped us save Karen from the harpies. I also kind of quietly love the idea of an entire tribe of Tauren who hyper-specialize in air power. Like, that just kind of sounds cool. Is that just me? Then again, I've always liked, in narrative, or perhaps in gameplay, of the idea of hyper-specialized tribes. I talked about that back in Draenor as well, if you remember. You know me, I love variety, and I love different playstyles. Agreed, Ismir Star. Yeah, this is some good... I should be jotting down some pauses for all this nonsense. Let me put this here. We've got... Oh god, we've got so much. Give me a second to process what we've already covered. I mean, they're a terrible allied race, but they're great narratively, you know. Just like the Lightforged Draenei are, you know, terrible allied race, but great narratively. Hey, Loke. Today we might actually be doing something real. Holy crap. Something other than stupid order halls. Although, I notice I'm still lacking people. Can't wait to get to Dragonflight. Where I can be like, alright, here's a dungeon we just reached. And I'm going to immediately do it without hesitation. If anybody's on, they can join on the fly. Like, imagine we're in the middle of a dungeon, and you know, Bragwin hops in and is like, hey, can I join you? And my answer will be, yes. Because it's a follower dungeon. The same, by the way, for those of you wondering, because a few people have been asking, the same 67 requirement will apply to Dragonflight. So you still need to be time walking for Dragonflight at that point, and you'll still need to be 67 or lower.
Skyhorn, to me!
It will, no, actually 5. You need to be 10 to 67, although, again, 67 is preferable. Now, War Within, that's when that restriction finally goes away. And anybody from 70 and up can join us for War Within stuff.
The skies call to me.
Your bravery has returned to some of our fine feathered friends. Well done. How do you feel about a full frontal assault?
Remember, most enemies forget to look up.
I also happen to like Lisanne here. Then the High Kraliax seized control of the Harpy. She placed 3 powerful and deadly witches in charge of the covens under her command. These witches must die. Feel up to the challenge? Head up to the Haglands behind me and find these 3 evil creatures. We will cover you from the air and give your prey no sky to retreat.
Death from above.
Proceed on foot to the Haglands and slay any Harpies you find. Quell their numbers. We will provide air support and force your prey to the ground where you can deal with them. Show these witches the fury of your... well, your you.
To the skies.
Don't worry, I'll take out your entire army for you. One second, please. Yeah, at long last, I'll be like, alright, Raytheon. I've kept you on hold for about 2 months. What's going on with the Dragon Isles? The Dragon Isles have awakened! Is that the first time that line was voiced in this game? Because Legion... I've probably unintentionally showed this off, but Legion actually has trash dialogue. Like, enemies will say random voice clips when you aggro them or when you're fighting them. Which, by the way, I love. Speaking of which, lost a story for that. War Within gave them, like, yeah, some good variety. Not that the kobolds are in War Within. The burrowing underground people known for having lights in the darkness definitely have nothing to do with an expansion called War Within. Be free, my minions. I even know the quest you're talking about. They're right down here. No, I'm right. Yeah, right down there. Little cave area. Damn it, Uthor! Who told you? You have found me out. Demon form reveal. The demon form is secretly just a kobold. Kobolds have always been the demons. One of the webcomics I follow and have followed for years actually had an entire story arc devoted and recurring joke devoted to how the kobolds are the only things that keep back the void because they're candles. I should mention that that story predates, like, War Within by years. In fact, it predates Legion. I just thought you'd find that funny. Can I just say, first of all, I really, really, really like War Within dungeons. I'm not sure there's a War Within dungeon I don't like. But, this fight. Enough said. What is the name of that? Just pull up my webcomics list really quick. Dark Legacy Comics. I'll even share the most recent thing. Don't worry, it's not a spoiler, but that's the most recent issue, episode. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's actually kind of close there. Pay attention more. The Army of Light. It's just kobolds. It's just kobolds.
What wind did you ride in on? Anshe guide you.
Well done. Now to cut the head off the snake, as it were.
Death from above. Anshe guide you.
You're covered in the feathers of your enemies. The time has come to assault the High Kraliak, the Witch Queen. You should know that one does not become Queen of the Harpies through kindness. The creatures killed, betrayed, and tormented countless Taurans, Harpies, Kobolds, and anything else she had to, in order to secure her position. Let's go kill her!
Remember...
Come, champion. Let us pluck this Witch Queen from her throne.
Done.
Ha! Now that was a battle.
Did you even get involved in that battle? Awesome Kirawai noise. That brings us up to 3 people, I think. I think I need another fell right now.
Skies.
Yes.
Anshe guide you.
When you're ready, join me at the base of Thunder Totem. I'd be honored to have you at my side as my tribe once again swears its allegiance to the young Mela. Together, we are Highmountain.
If you are ready to depart, Aviash can fly you to Thunder Totem.
Nah, I'm good. Let's see. So I want the critical strikes, and I get one more. We'll do that. I should mention, by the way, the comic I just linked has tons of spoilers for WoW. Because, obvious, it's a webcomic about WoW.
The skies call. Good. I am not one for ceremony, so let's get this over with. I have already ordered my Eagle Riders to make for Thunder Totem. You may find the air a bit thicker with feathers soon. Let it be known that I, Lasan Skyhorn, chieftain of the Skyhorn tribe, once again declare my allegiance to Highmountain. Together, we are Highmountain.
Our thanks are always yours.
Where can I get some good grub around here? Which is what he should be saying. Okay, so just one tribe left. But yeah, I think we will show off that kobold side quest before we go do the last tribe. I don't remember where to start it, though. It's right here. Oh, hello.
I have just the thing for you.
Many centuries ago, I was leader of Skyhorn tribe. Never have I seen this sort of desecration of our ancient burial ground.
Ride the winds.
I have been dead for centuries without having my grave so disturbed. The leader of the local kobolds has stolen my skull and wears it on his head. He's down in the cave below, but a gate blocks your path from retrieving it directly. Kobolds know their leadership by the skulls they wear. They're unintelligent enough to believe you their leader if you have one yourself, so kill one of the skull captains, and recover the skull of bossing around. I'm sorry, the what?
Beware the deep places of the earth.
Kobolds are taking advantage of the attacks against the Skyhorn. They disturb our graves and steal anything they can get their paws on. I can do nothing to stop them. Please rid this sacred burial ground of the kobold.
Together we are Highmountain.
But yes, this is more or less literally our first actual look at the kobolds. They have been they've been mobs up until now. Bandits, zombies, orcs, you get it. No, you remember correctly. Karen was High Chieftain of that confederation, I think is how I want to phrase that. Most Tauren are multiple tribes, and most of those tribes then tend to be a part of a specific confederation, which they then use to operate on a larger scale and deal with things bigger than themselves. But yes, Karen himself was of the Bloodhoof. Well, okay. I just said what I meant, so I'll try this one more time. The kobolds have had no characterization or statistics or stats or statistically sticks. Words. Sorry, I'm really tired. The kobolds have had no lore to them. prior to essentially these quests right here. They're kobolds, they like candles, and that is the extent of it. Nah, it's okay. It's the cold. The cold is continuing to make sleeping difficult. I actually drugged myself down last night. Okay, got the skull.
What has the wind brought? Look to the skies, Anshe Gaiju.
Go back to the Blue Wax Gatekeeper. See if he'll let you through the Candle King. To the Candle King. If you can get through by donning the skull, the spell may be worth it.
Together we are Highmountain.
Why does this skull... Oh, well. So this is me now. Hi! I'm a kobold! Sorry. Can I come in, please? Oh, you don't have candle. Darkness eat you if you have no candle. You tall for boss. I am a kobold. Beep boop. Hang on. I missed a question. So, did each WoW expansion at least add one race or class? Nope. So, BC added Draenei and Blood Elves, 2 races, and very, very technically 2 classes. It opened up Paladins to the Horde and Shamans to... Shamans to the Alliance. Wrath added Death Knights. Cataclysm added Gilneans and Goblins. Oh, excuse me. Pandaria added both Pandorans and Monks. Warlords did the racial overhaul, which was functionally the same as doing a whole new race. In fact, it was more work than adding a whole new race. Legion added Demon Hunters, and then BFA started adding allied races, of which there were several. Shadowlands, I believe, continued the trend of adding allied races, I think. I'm actually sure about that. Maybe it didn't, I don't know. But either way, then Dragonflight added Evoker, as well as the Drakthir. War Within added nothing. So yeah, I wasn't sure about... So if there was no new allied races in Shadowlands, then that means Shadowlands and War Within are the only 2 expansions. Oh, right, there's the Earthen. War Within added Earthen, which is an allied race. So Shadowlands is the only thing that added nothing. There was a pattern for a pretty long while there. One expansion would get a race, one expansion would get a class. They walked away from that pretty quickly, and they should have. There was no way that was sustainable. Rats good diggers. Or good dinner, if not. A lot of candles down here. No talk. Must dig. I sit in chair one day. You never sit in chair. So there's the giant candle in the middle there. Rat's tastier than rabbit, and easier to catch. I don't know, you ever had good, properly cooked rabbit? Oof. What you want, Stinky? You don't come in yet. Give orders to other kobold on throne of ordering around. Okay. I want a throne of ordering around. Hello, little rat. Just in time for a job. Yep, we're a quest giver again. For the first time since Kata. Snaz's a good worker. Go shine. Dig dirt in dead place. This one has dull mind, but sharp chisel. Yes, you, You killed Basilisk, biggest in cave. Bring back. I poke it dead for you, boss. Too slow. Boss not have all day. Move too fast, candle blow out. Darkness eat me. What you want me to do? Can wax off extra hairs? Make drip bath? Check ears for waxes? Use finest wax to craft magic candle, worthy of Candle King. What I mean by that is, lots of wax. Doug not best. Doug good enough, though. Hello, Doug Digger. Now, real quick. Is this a Dig Dug reference or a Zelda 1 reference? I mine. You no take pickaxe. Where you want rocks dug? Want metals? Pick little doll. Dig rocks. Find pretties. More pretty, better. You do good. Boss is bossiest. I keep chair warm while boss gone. What you doing back so soon? You come back already? You wait until jobs are done or I don't let you through. Go back to a throne of ordering. Make sure they finish. Okay. I guess I have to be the quest turn-in, too. I found shiniest for boss. Okay, what do you got? You keep one, I keep rest. Boss is the best! Oh wow, he really did kill that basilisk. I find biggest basilisk in cave. It done now. I get reward? Best kill job me seen. You get best reward. Just grab a random piece of junk here. He waits patiently with wide eyes for his reward. I give him the boot. Oh, best boot ever. Bet it burns brighter than candle. Where is Doug? Should be back. Boss, go find. Okay. I can't move. I can't move. Ah! Doug. Doug! No! I feel really bad now. Big Doug too much. One of the things we talked about back in, I think it was Kata, was how bit by bit, several... Whoa, I got you back. I got you back. Several of the lesser... I don't know what it is. Less developed races don't really get a lot of development. Sorry, I'm saying this wrong. Didn't get a lot of development. And then over time, they would flesh them out more and more and more. Like each expansion, every now and again, we'll go pick like a race like the kobolds and just pull them up a little bit. You know, add some world building, add some culture, add some actual story to them other than being, you know, the whatevers. And the reason we brought that up was because the Quillbore have never had that done to them. Yeah, Dragonflight did that with gnolls. War Within did it with kobolds. How? And of course, I can't think of any other examples off the top of my head. We've seen that with Murlocs periodically. Oh yeah, Centaur is another one. And almost ready. Just needs magic touch. I think me have just the right touch. I've got the touch. I've got the power. The closest we ever got to Harpies was a while ago, and it was very, very little. And Quillbore have got nothing. We know that the Quillbore are followers of Agrimar, and that's kind of it. Hi, Dr. Winter. Alright, we'll go ahead and do this one. So we've got these void candles over here. Ugh, I don't like void candles. Let's get rid of the flame, shall we? I've played Darkest Dungeon. This is a smart thing to do. Okay, all the lights gone out. Perfect. Jesus Christ! Okay. And yeah, that's a straight up void wraith. Not a small tier void creature. Being kept at bay by candles. You come in when jobs are done. What's that? You have Candle King's special candle. Okay, guess you could go say hi to Candle King. Thank you. No kidding, Uthor. There's the Candle King. You can tell because he's surrounded by candles. What are you doing here? Oh, candles! My candles! See big horns? Yeah, you're dead. You can keep your candles, though. No, I didn't want to aggro you. I was just trying to go faster. You know, take faster. I should just pull it on the frickin' bar.
Do you feel the change in the wind?
Thank the spirits. These kobolds do not honor their ancestors the way we do. I can rest peacefully now.
Ride the wind.
In the constructed afterlives, which don't exist yet. Okay. That was a fun little side thing. Oh, I know the fish. I know the fish. I was actually thinking about that a little bit. I hope we never really follow through on that fish. Not really. I know that sounds strange, but, like, you get what I mean, right?
Highmountain stands.
It's a secondary quest in War Within, Brigwin.
Together, we
tell you exactly where it is.
Highmountain.
Yeah, exactly, Five. It is up here in this little cove area on the ocean. Yes and no. We will not be doing them because PFR. But yes, they do exist in Legion, and I don't think anything else.
It is good to see you again.
Outsider, you're one of the few from beyond Highmountain who has made it to these woods alive. With me vouching for you, the Blood Totem have given a no-kill order. A no-kill order? So the Blood Totem have a kill-on-sight order, in other words. Lovely people.
Highmountain stand.
You saved me at Riverbend not long ago. It's the reason I vouched for you as emissary, and the only reason you're alive now. I consider my debt paid. You must prove yourself to the Blood Totem before he will speak with you. Within the frost forest of the Witch of the Wood, a harpy mother who recently descended in this territory. If you are able to defeat her and show her carcass to the Blood Totem, they might allow you an audience.
I will never forget my life debt to you.
The drug bar you freed were unusually aggressive. The tribe in the nearby cave seemed to be apart from the rest of them, but that didn't stop the Blood Totem from going on the offensive, just in case, capturing some of their number. That move left the woods exposed, however. Your help in dealing with the witches would not be unnoticed.
Highmountain stands.
Hello, Navarog. You have no reason to trust me. My cousins led by Dargurul have gone mad with power, but I ask you to investigate something. I have a feeling something terrible is about to befall Highmountain, and that Torok and his Blood Totem are going to be responsible. If you don't believe me, look for yourself at the northern side of Cliff's Edge. Alright, I'm ready, Ross. If it's about the Chiefs, just know what the bearer of bad news must also bear. It's this bear. Wait, is that out? Huh. Well, the good news is I had negative plans to watch it because the trailer looked really, really bad. Yeah, I know. Trailers aren't indicative, but man, that really did not incline me to wanting to watch that. It was canceled for a long time. What actually happened was they got Michelle Yeoh, forgive me if I'm pronouncing her name wrong, pretty early on, like years and years and years ago, and got her on contract, and then she became a big Hollywood star. And all of a sudden her price tag went up. And that led to some problems because she was already on contract for Trek, but they weren't like sure if they could enforce that, and there was some arguing and some haggling, and finally, this is the compromise. Yeah, she was in Discovery, and she was contracted to do another show. Yeah, it's the Kirstie Alley problem. That's exactly what happened. Now, I don't know if that has anything to do with the show's quality or lack thereof, but that's just how it is. Squished together with a sunless lure, Merkfin lure. Oh, this thing! Squished, sorry, what that actually says is squished together with a sunless lure, Merkfin lure, hungering Shimmerfin, and Ragefin Necrostaff. Should be fine. I'm in the middle of putting this thing together myself.
Make it bleed!
Congrats, says Mirstar. I am nowhere on that. Alright, let's go investigate this thing he wanted me to investigate. Huh. There's several dead blood totems here. And a cup? What's going on with this cup? Ah! Okay. Huh.
The river provides. I will never forget my life debt to you.
The cage is empty. Navarog is gone. Okay.
Greetings, Chet.
I should warn you, Torok is easily displeased and is hateful of outsiders. Be on your guard. We'll seek an audience with him at his tent in Cliff's Edge. As the Rim remain adversary here, I am afforded some protection against aggression, but they have made no such promises about you.
Highmountain stands.
Okay.
Where's Torok?
The chief is expecting you bound by the cave, Rivermain.
The river provides.
Strange that he would be in the cavern at this time. Perhaps this is a good sign.
I will never.
All blood totem and distinguished guests must go through a trial of blood in the cavern beneath the outpost. I hope it's a good sign they wish you to participate in this rite of passage. You'll need to show proof of your deeds, defeat a warmonger in single combat, and perform a sacrifice. Okay.
Highmountain stands. Meet me in the cave below. They'll want to see the corpse of the harpy you slew.
Yeah, no, this... The Blood Totem are Grim Totem 2.0, but I don't mind as much as I probably should, because they're a little bit more fleshed out. And what must we give in return? Everything! I guess that isn't so bad.
We're
Okay.
here to meet with Torok. My companion slew the Witch of the Wood.
Real quick. I know that's supposed to be a meme, but I've always liked that as an indicative of just how stupid the Blood Totem actually are. What do we have to give her? Everything? Okay, cool. Here you go. A challenger. Let's see what this one's capable of. Okay. Are you sure? I'm a demon hunter, sir.
He went easy on you, outsider. Come, speak.
Okay. They said an outsider would wield the hammer of Khaz'goroth. I doubt you could even lift it.
Beware the deep places of the earth.
Hoken Iron Bull vouches for you. He's capable for a Rivermane. He also brought with you proof of your own strength, albeit inconclusive proof. Before we allow you to move freely within our territory, you must complete the Rite of Blood, which you've already begun. If you succeed, and I doubt you will, talk to me.
Beware. Does such weakness pass as strength where you come from?
So, yeah, we've kind of touched on this a little bit when we were covering Pandaria. One of the interesting things about Tauren is that Tauren aggressors pretty much never do well. Like not the Tonka. The Yongles. The Yongles were in a doomed state, barely surviving and only doing so because of, well, frankly, the fact that the people who were in position to wipe them out weren't trying to. I'm going to let him go on without me there. And the one and only time the Yongle decided to go ahead and do an all-out war against their neighbors in order to claim territory, they were so decimated that they have quite literally never recovered from that. So, yeah.
Something about this doesn't seem right.
I wonder what that could be.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Navarog? More souls. Come, accept your fate, and die! Doesn't try that on me, because, you know, he knows he couldn't. You enjoy this. Also, Drogbar are rune mages.
A cheap trick calling for reinforcements. You're unworthy of this mountain.
You summoned a demon on my face. Also, you sent two of us in, killed one of us, and then I killed the other dude. So where's the... I mean, you get it. Real quick, one of the things I love about the idea of a Drogbar rune mage is pretty much the exact same thing I loved about the Iron Dwarves back in Wrath. Because of the unique nature of their physicality, a rune mage who's partial stone, like a Drogbar, can literally carve runes into themselves in a way that other people kind of, well, I don't want to say can't, but probably shouldn't, right? So there's a degree of logic, is what I'm trying to say, that Drogbar and a lot of earthen creatures would be runic. Thank you for saving me. I hope we can trust each other. We must, if we're to defeat the Fell Totem. Yeah, these are no longer the Blood Totem. These are now the Fell Totem. We should leave this place while we have a chance. The Fell Totem are amassing at their village to the north, and I believe they intend to kill my people. Can you get me out of here? Yeah, sure. It's okay. I'm actually a really good Earth Mage. By the way, I really want to see more Earth magic in this setting, just in general. I know we've talked about that before. But there's some really cool things I can do with that. Earth magic's terrifying. As we've seen in this very zone. Remember when he smashed the hammer and just shoved spikes of stone and killed like a dozen people, or half a dozen people, excuse me, or an entire village. You have little reason to trust me, but we could use a common enemy in the Blood Totem, and I could use your help. I raised creatures born of the earth to help defend myself and my people. When I was captured, I ordered them to stay behind at our home, but they're often disobedient and are likely to follow me. If they did, I fear the Fell Totem may have captured them or worse. In my current state, I can't muster the strength to find them. If you can, it would be much appreciated. Without my crystalline focus, my powers are weak. Those who captured me took it, and I know not where it is now. I'm sure one of the Fell Totem has it. If you find it, please return it to me. The Tarn go too far. I did not escape their outpost for fear that they would attack the cave and slaughter my people. It looks like they plan to do it anyways. Slay the Fell Totem. Thin the herd. One moment, please. Music, please, game. Thank you. I think part of the problem is in a game where terrain is not malleable, there's only so much you can do with earth magic, right? That being said, I agree with you. They've done some interesting stuff with it over the years. So, I meant to ask this earlier, and while I'm roaming around doing this quest. We were talking about Dragon Age 4 earlier, right? Assuming they do a hard reset on the IP rather than squatting on it, what game type? I'm trying to think how to phrase this. Like, the question is basically, what genre of game would you want them to delve into in a new Dragon Age game? By the way, did you notice that they are using their shamanistic powers to draw from demons? I know what you're thinking, isn't that just warlockism? But actually, no, it is legitimately shamanistic. It's just rather than getting their power from, you know, elemental spirits or natural spirits, they get them from fell spirits.
Oh, pity. That wretched shardling isn't moving. Its death was neither quick nor painless, I assure you.
Dragon Age would suit an RTS, I actually agree with that. Although, then again, a lot of settings would. Like Final Fantasy. Or Warcraft. Something like Crusader Kings? Yeah, there's a lot of politics they could play around with in Dragon Age. Whoops. So we've got RTS Grand Strategy, turn-based JRPG, RTS. I'm sensing a trend here. A management sim. So,
Navarog's toy won't do him any good against me.
I was thinking last night in the shower, which I do a lot, as I'm sure most people do. Thank you, the Chongo Show. I know it was old and terrible, but it's still there, and I'm glad at least a few people enjoyed it. A dating sim! One of the things I was thinking of, a Vermintide as a Grey Warden kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting thought. I was thinking about management sims, and obviously this will literally never happen, but I found myself being engaged by the challenge of coming up with multiple management sims, and the challenge there is how do you use the unique aspects of each.
Defeated a few of our weakest fighters. No matter. When the fell blood courses fully through our veins, even that precious artifact of yours won't do us harm.
The challenge is in making it so that the unique aspects of each setting add unique gameplay to each game. So rather than just being a city builder set in Thedas, like, say, Manor Lords or Medieval Dynasty, what is unique about Thedas? What is unique about that setting that we could then turn into gameplay mechanics, right? My first thought was, of course, StarCraft, but the same thing applies wherever. Brag has fallen. The youngest of my pets was perhaps my most dear. Curse the Fell Totem and their cruelty. I have power over Earth without the crystal, but my power is much greater with than without. The numbers are fewer, but they still threaten our safety. You've proven a greater ally than the Blood Totem ever were. With my focus crystal, my wounds are healed. I fear Frag was too far gone to revive. Torok and his Blood Totem will suffer for what they did to us. Let's pay them a visit before they can mount an attack against the cave of my people. I was actually thinking of a Dalish camp idea. You'd want, like, there would be all kinds of more unique and interesting resources like artifacts or lore. Literally, actually maintaining lore could be a meter or a resource. Something you could maintain and also lose. If you lose one of your people who, you know, has a story, and considering you are almost...
No outsider will wield the hammer of Khazgaroth. Flay them alive!
Considering it's all verbal telling, right? Like, if you lose someone who knows a specific story and no one else knew that story's gone, right? And like you say, keeping the Dalish mobile would be a part of the mechanics, too. You just can't stay in one spot for very long. And each area you go to has its own challenges, differences, problems. You get it.
Torok will not trouble the Stone Dark again. Let's head to the homeland of my people.
You've earned my trust. The Stone Dark are not yet safe from our brothers led by Dargrul. We would willingly join Mela and her Tauren. Hell yeah. I need a shadow artifact. Wait, what? Could you... I love that teleport. Yeah, exactly. You could specifically go... you could lean more towards being a marauding power and being bandits and just taking the resources and food and slaves and whatever else you want from the humans. Or you could try to be more of a trading power, and both would have their own detriments, right? Another cool idea. Each region you set up a camp in has its own rep for you, right? Or, no, I just like that. It's a rep for all elves, all Dalish elves. So if you happen to be doing well or badly in a given region, can affect the overall reputation of the Dalish in that region, but you're not the only one pushing that meter, right? Events would be part of that too. Yeah, exactly. You move into an area, you're a trading camp, they've been getting marauded by the locals. So trade is a lot more difficult and a lot less likely to even happen. Oh, shoot. Look, I was talking here. I'm talking here. You're right. I should not talk. I apologize. We're probably about half an hour, maybe 40 minutes out of a dungeon. Do I have a group? If not, we can just bullcrap it again. Exactly, my overlord. Okay, I've got a Bragwin. Kira White Noise mentioned she was available. Are you okay, dude, bro? Oh. Hey. Dude, bro. Bro fist. Okay, we're good. Welcome to our humble home. You're free to move here from now on. As you've gained my trust, not all Drogbar are as violent as the savages led by Dargrul, the Underking, nor are all Tauren as bloodthirsty as the Blood Totem. You may tell Maela she has our support.
Welcome to Stone Dark Grotto. Doesn't look like much, but it's our home. Here, we live in peace, away from the other Drogbar. Stone Dark, I have returned.
We have this one to thank for saving us from the Blood Totem. We will help their cause when it is asked of us. Oh, and don't kill him.
I mean, you can try. Do you even lift, Brule? Where's my goal? Over here. Okay. Now what? Stronger than you look, little one. The Murlocs managed to steal some of our sacred relics and carry them to the lower cavern. While we warm up, could you go find them? Whoop. The name of this quest is... The Murlocs are pretty scared of us, but some of the bigger ones led to our cavern. I think they're getting too brave. Killed their leader. I think his name is... The flavor text under the boss says... We're getting tired of these Murlocs. They skid around the cavern like they own it. Kill a few of them so they know they don't run things around here. Can we not? You don't have any idea how hard it is to clean up after Murloc guts. Trust me, this one time off the coast of Hillsbred, oh, terrible. That's a good point, Mad Overlord. You see my point, though. Sorry, the Dalish idea is just one example of what I mean. There's unique things in most settings that make them that setting, that distinguish them. And I think one of the biggest problems most game developers do... Oh my god, it's a snail race. Oh my god, it's a snail race. Is that they don't consider those when actually designing the game. They flatten everything. And thus it just becomes like any other game. Okay, hang on. This Mirror Star bets on the small one. Hang on, let's get over into position. I'm sorry this is taking so long. Come on! I'm encouraging you. Oh, he's passing him. He's passing him. He's actually doing it. Look. Oh my god. The small one beat. He won. He actually won. Oh my god. Someone clip that, please. I was just being silly, but like, he actually won. What, Uthor? Oh, wow. God, he's just so Bobby Kotick. Alright. We have possessed these relics for generations. The Chain of Resistance, the Wheel of Fortitude, and the Rod of Bearing. You found them. Not sure you carried them all at once. Look, I'm just so strong, you bro. I don't know, send some of the Murlocs packing. I hear the echoing in the cavern. Maybe they'll think twice before taking our stuff next time. Okay, so now we're closer to like 20 minutes from the dungeon, maybe less. We're about to be done with Highmountain. We're making great time, which is really happy making me. God, that's just... It's the face. The face sells it, you know. You know, this is Azeroth. We have polymorphing, we have magical food, we have flesh crafting. He could not be so ugly if he wanted to. Oh, I'm sorry, Alchemist. I have failed you. Just get the race. The race is the important part.
I am nervous about entering this place. Best hurry in before they change their mind about allowing me safe passage.
Okay, you know what? Fair on Falkenstein.
I, Navarog, leader of the Stone Dark Drogbar, declare my allegiance to the Highmountain tribe.
Well, we got the blood totem on our side.
Together, we are Highmountain!
Peace and patience.
Orok is dead by your hand. He must have truly given in to his thirst for blood if that came to pass. The Stone Dark on our side, though, that's an advantage I'd not expected. Navarog's always been much more agreeable than Darkgirl and his brood. Thank you for striking this rare alliance.
Remember the Earth Mother's lessons.
I don't think they're like the huts, if that's what you're asking, Magister, but I could be wrong. Still, maybe. It's also worth noting, and the recent short story following Gazlo follows this, Galliwix is like the only one like that, you know? He's kind of an outlier in goblin culture. Which is kind of a good thing, if you think about it.
Highmountain remembers.
That is a lot of Drogbar.
Together, we are Highmountain.
Snowmain Village behind us was caught completely off guard by the scale of the attack. I'll hold the Drogbar line here so the civilians have time to prepare for evacuation. The Drogbar are using worms to burrow their way to the surface and deploy troops. I'm giving you command of our forces.
When you face the worms, call to us, and we shall be there.
There's our big live button.
The river provides.
Oh, hang on. So we got Pillars of Snow, Kira of White Noise briefly. We lost Spartan, but we have Bragwin. We have me. Would really like a fifth. From what I've seen, we probably want a fifth. It looks like they've balanced these properly because it's a time walking. We need time to evacuate Snowmain Village. Can you take the fight to these Mightstone Drogbar and cull the numbers? Yeah.
May your rivers flow, ever bound.
Worms do not like battle or the surface. They only go where the masters tell them. So in war, kill the master. Go get the siege roll. Done.
Let me hear your bones crunch!
No, that's your bones. Sorry. Is that okay? Is that acceptable? Also, you didn't actually miss Halls of Valor. Or just no. We haven't done any dungeons yet. We actually technically have 4 dungeons we want to do now, and in like a couple of minutes that number is going to increase to 5. The raid I have to do solo, but that's whatever. It's just a raid. You may or may not notice I'm not time walking right now. I apologize for that. I'm in a hurry, is the answer. But I will time walk as soon as we finish this sequence. I have to, in order to do the dungeons. Good evening, Mr. Floyd. Yes, we finished up Stormheim relatively quickly. Most of these have been going by relatively smoothly and quickly, which is great after the slogfest that was the Order Halls. Siege Brule. Ah! For this war, we had no such need for such titles. Olgra was always a brute who takes pleasure in the pain of others.
Our thanks are always yours.
They just keep coming. Now my scouts report some of the Drogbar managed to sneak around our flank and are attacking Snowmane. Go help the evacuation.
Call on me, should you have need.
Get out of the way.
What has the wind brought?
They didn't give me enough time to gather my things. Do you think they'll be safe? I don't want Drogbar rummaging through my stuff. There's no time left. Get out of here. Okay, grab your fox and run. They're not coming to pillage. They're coming to annihilate. Get out of here. Oh my god. Whatever it takes, I guess. Jesus, imagine lifting 2 fully grown Tauren, 1 on each arm. My god. No, I'm telling you, that I noticed it immediately, Huthor. They've never been quiet about Gallox being Bobby Kotick, but they're just getting more overt about it over time. This is our mountain. Let the Drogbar savages come. We have the power of the spirits. All they have is sticks and stones and anger. Okay, bye. He's dead. Actually, hang on. I'm just curious. Can I? No, it looks like I can't. Okay, whatever. Let's keep mental track, shall we? That was up there. Right up there.
Peace and patience, friend. Our thanks are always yours.
Hey, Dark Girl. Sup? Yeah, he's dead. The guy who refused to evacuate.
Children of the Deep, rise and crush these Shanronir!
Notice he still doesn't really know what he's doing. He's gotten past total annihilation, and now he's at total annihilation plus also summoning. But yeah, the guy who refused to evacuate, he was right up there. So...
What wind did you ride in?
Village. It's just... It's gone. They told me what happened to Riverbend, but I figured it was exaggeration.
Remember...
Kill now, grieve later. Here, take flight. Use the powers bestowed upon you by the United Tribes, and rain destruction on these Drogbar. Let's clog the new doorway to their lair with the bodies of their own.
Death from above.
So, we have Skyhorn Strafing Run from the Skyhorn, Stone Dark Brawl Fist from the Drogbar, and Rivermane Totem from the Rivermane. I love how both of the zones so far have been about uniting various groups of people, and then the culmination quest is them all helping you to fight against the enemy of the zone. I know both zones do it, and I kind of don't care. It's an awesome sequence. That's a good question, Triaxia.
The skies call to me.
So, Mela has already chased the Ender King to his cave. That's something we tell our children never to do. Alright, who wants to live forever? Let's join her.
To the sky.
Remember, the last time we did this, everyone but us died. You want my hammer? Come dig for it!
Coward! There is no hole you can hide in that we cannot follow!
Also, I actually like how they play at this, by the way. Right behind him there is very obviously a dungeon portal. And anybody with a functioning brain knows there's going to be a dungeon at the end of the zone. That's been the WoW pattern for years.
Is not getting away. Not this time.
And if you check the map, there's literally a dungeon marker right there. So, they play with this, and then we get to the dungeon, and then we don't go into the dungeon.
I am glad to see you again. Together, we are Highmountain.
Because I will direct my people to clear a path through this rubble and assault Dargrul's forces directly. It will be a ruse. Navarog proposed a plan I believe has merit. He knows of a side entrance that leads directly to Dargrul. Muster what allies of ours you can, and strike at them through the side passage. Recover the hammer before that villain brings the mountain down onto us. We will provide the distraction you need to get your shot.
Remember the Earth Mother's lesson.
And that's effectively the end of Highmountain, until we do that dungeon. Do I have a fifth, by chance? I'll get an answer for that. I'm gonna go, yeah. I'm gonna go back to time walking. Actually, I guess I shouldn't do that. I'm being presumptive. I can't wait till Dragonflight, and I can just do a dungeon. Oh no, there's only 3 of us. Done. Here's 2 followers. I mean, reclaiming other worlds is definitely something people have posited as future story arcs to Hexia. Try and format it. I know, Bragwin, I know. Yeah. That's hysterical, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. Although I've seen stuff like that happen, too. No. Like, we go to dead worlds. Worlds purged or burned by the Legion Magister. And we terraform them, we fix them, we help them. Which, hey, there's your builder game for Azeroth, speaking of which. Your management sim. Alright, let's just try formatting it. Let's just do what we can. I'm already 50. Hopefully that'll help. Do I have a tank and or a healer? I can't actually tank. I don't have a tank weapon. I can figure out tanking. I can make it happen. The only thing I can't do is heal. What they do there?
It's like meeting again for the first time. It's so nice to see you. Is this hello or goodbye? If you find a powerful weapon, just make sure it isn't corrupted by the Burning Legion or old gods, okay?
Sure. Oh my gosh. Interesting, Huthor. I wonder how they coded that. Oh, no, actually, I bet I can tell you exactly how they coded that. Horns have been added. No! Wait, when you say horns, do you mean off of the head, or do you mean honk? Oh my god, they changed the font on Discord. Oh god. That's what I was afraid of. Oh god, I remember JRPGs that do that. Dakota. A Volpera, a Night Elf, and a Troll walk into a dungeon. I know you're kind of limited time, so let's just focus on the one we need right now, which is Neltharion's Lair, Pure White Noise. You're a... Okay, Bragwin, I'm gonna make you... well, I lost Pillagers now. I'm gonna make you party lead, okay? Can you invite Pillagers No there, please? Because you're Horde. She's right over here. I think it's a she. Sorry. Presumptive. They're right over here. Interesting, Huthor. Target is unfriendly. Okay. Okay, idea. Give me party lead back. I think we can bulk wrap this. Okay. So I'm gonna uninvite. Now, Bragwin, invite Pillars of Snow. Just by yourself. Yes, Spartan. Yes, please. If you're available. And then once you've invited Pillars of Snow, which you should now be able to do, invite me. Yeah. Hey, there it goes. Okay. Now toss me lead. I'll get everyone else. Thank you. Oh my god. My lips hurt. They're so dry right now. Preferably, Spartan, if you got it. Okay, so let me get up here. White noise. Sorry, I was going to get you a summon. But, yeah, whatever. We'll give you a summon anyways. Doing it live. I mean, Hunter's getting a massive rework. That's one of the reasons I actually... The only spec in the game that isn't named Evoker that I haven't even touched is Mark's Hunter, because I knew they were doing a massive overhaul. Now, if they're doing anything else to Hunter... What is that chest piece? That's a good question, Triexia. Probably equidistant because of gravity. If you could bring a healer, that would be awesome, Spartan. If you can't, it's whatever. You sure, Uthor? It looks weird on you. Oh, you have a tabard on, don't you? Yep, that's what was throwing me, was the tabard. Okay, never mind. I'm found. It's a good combo. Because I didn't know that the, oh god, what do you call that? The bandolier would be there on top of the tabard. That's interesting. You know, Pillars of Snow just looks awesome over there. Although, Bragwin's got a really cool outfit on her Volpera as well. And I'm just hearing my random Legion greens. Don't mind me. You know what? I'm running the Illidari right now, right?
I have just
right?
the thing, Wanderer.
Why don't I act like it?
May your feet find good trail.
There we go. Much better. It's okay, Evo. I know you secretly hate me. Sob. Okay, I should, Uthor. I checked. Just hit this button, I guess. Right at the top. This one? Yeah. I've also got this. I need to get the rest of this. Yar. Okay. Dungeon set to normal. Let's do it. Woo. I'm the only non-60. Sorry. I tried to do off-camera leveling, but I was too tired. I am so sorry. All right. Real dungeon. Yeah, I noticed we have 2 tanks. Hang on. Spartan, would you rather deeps or tank? Or heal? Deeps. Okay, we're good.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkroot kills more of our allies.
My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
I hope you had fun, Yura. And didn't drink too much. You drink just enough. Okay, so There is exactly one thing I don't like about how players like to just absolutely run through dungeons as quickly as possible. And that's that there's a lot of interesting storytelling going on in the background, especially circa Legion. As you can see, there's quite a cavern going on here, and they've got little things like that over there. There's even people wandering around on them, and bats flying around, and you just see bits and pieces of the Drogbar city in the background. I'll try to point them out as we go. But let's just say some pluses to visuals. And yeah, follower dungeons are more or less perfect for that. One of the biggest reasons I like follower dungeons isn't the fact that it's the AI with you, as weird as that sounds. It's the fact that a follower dungeon is functionally a prefab. It may be a prefab of 1, 2, 3, 4, or even 5. But it is a prefab, which means you, the individual, have control over that group. No pugging. There's an old saying, friends do not let friends pug. We put up with pugging because a lot of times we don't have we have no choice on the matter. But a prefab is pretty much always going to be the better option. Sorry, I should explain that, especially since I know not everyone is a primary English speaker. Prefab stands for prefabricated. In other words, you walk in with a set group. This is an old rule. This predates WoW even existing. You don't do air length with randos, you know what I mean? Everyone in chat, we have no idea what you mean. That's okay, because that reminds me, I need to give a plus to story to this game, because Amadeus is finally leaving Margaret. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pull. I'm sorry. It's such a habit. I'm so used to tanking on my Demon Hunter. I'll be better, I swear. He probably isn't, Evo. We'll see. We'll see.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess.
Look at this.
No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
Navarok, betrayer. You would lead these intruders
Nazgrim
against us.
Dargrul cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy Highmountain, not conquer it.
Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it. Rockmora, crush! Rock! Smash!
Okay, so let's see how many of this guy's mechanics we see. He does some crap on the ground. There's not a lot you can really do about it, other than just endure it. He summons ads constantly. In fact, I think technically we summon the ads by doing damage to him, if I'm remembering correctly. And there's the shards. I'm going to back out of that. Yeah, you notice how that guy is just pointlessly, ridiculously evil, and for no reason. It makes sense. I'm not going to ding it, especially since he's the only one like that. Does he not even do that mechanic in normal? Oh, maybe he doesn't.
No!
Seriously, did he not do that mechanic? He... Huh. Okay.
They know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission.
Also,
quickly, into the barrels! I'll hold them here and join you downriver.
I don't mind...
I won't be doing that. I will find my own path and rejoin you on the other side.
I won't be, Yeah, he's got extra mechanics in Heroic. They really started doing that from this point onwards. I love just the idea that they have these really big, crude rock stone wheels, right? And they just use the water that naturally pours through here to their advantage. That's just cool. I don't have anything else to add to that. Also, the tons of mushrooms on the river here. Like, I know this is just a cave, but they do some interesting stuff with the background that pulls it up for me. Like that. But yeah, I don't mind if one person is just pointlessly evil. That's, okay. You know what? You get one, right? It makes sense. Sometimes people are just dicks, you know? You don't always have to have a in-depth excuse for someone being a horrible human being. Like Armateus. He's just a horrible human being. That's his big tragic backstory. He's a monster. Doing good so far, Bragon. But what if they have no hallucinogens here, huh? What then? Damn it, I just pulled again, didn't I? I'm sorry. I'm the worst. It is such a muscle memory. I swear I'll do better. Well, no. I swear I will try to do better. Let's be more accurate about that. No, no drums. Oh god, the drums. There's so much crap here. But what if people don't like mushrooms? I really love mushrooms, but I am the only one of this family unit who does, for example. Everyone else is like, blurg. No judgment. Actually, I think the youngest does, Yura, but she's 3. Her tastes haven't solidified yet, and probably won't for another, like, 15 years. Damn, come on. Texture, I'll give you. Damn it, I just did it again. The whole group is like, we need to kick this lore runner guy. He keeps ninja pulling. I remember wiping on this trash on Heroic because Piercing Shards, or maybe it was Mythic, because Piercing Shards is mean. It was specifically Piercing Shards that does it, too. As a tank, I hated these guys the most. They're ranged, but they don't cast, or at least not in a way that can be interrupted. And they constantly do like a hup back. So if you lose control of the fight, it's easy for them to pull extras, and they're just over here being dicks. Sorry. really is Maristar.
Pay attention, Navarag. I want you to see your heroes die.
So let's see if we see even if his mechanics. I'm not even sure what he does on normal.
Highmountain itself rises against you.
So that's an interesting dodge mechanic that several players have screwed up on. Please do.
Highmountain itself rises against.
Please do your mechanic. I'm begging you, man. He's not gonna do it, is he? He's not gonna do it.
Go ahead and run! So this is what it feels like to brave.
That's really discouraging. Well, whatever. He has a cool mechanic where he basically plays the shell game, and it's cool. The end. Whatever. Also, there's another snail race going on. Gotta have your snail races. Do none of these bosses do their mechanics on normal?
Mother of worms, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkroll will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on your bones! Yes. Wait, no! Ah!
Remember, never mess with those worms, unless you're Ragnaros. He's the only one who gets away with it, the whole game. That's even true in Dragonflight. Die. Oh, hey, he's just now doing his mechanic as he dies.
More time! We must strike at Darkroll now!
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this beast.
It's okay, I got the chest. For anybody who's never gotten this one.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer! Pathetic. Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a Titan!
What's doubly funny is they're not really, you know, wielding the power of a Titan in the traditional sense of the word, if you think about it. Oh, sure, it's a powerful artifact. I'm not saying otherwise. It's just, you know, dude's letting it go to his head a little bit.
Rip them apart!
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure you will not fail Highmountain in this final hour.
Rip them apart! Rip them apart!
I feel like they want to rip us apart. I don't know.
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hand. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
So,
hear the heaves and roars at my command.
Good point, but playable. So, question for the crowd. Real question. I'm not being facetious here. Do you think we should just do the other dungeons unsynced? Because these are nothing burger bosses.
Will gnaw on your bones.
The other Legion dungeons, I mean, specifically. Like, I know these time walking are legit. I've done a few, but time walking is based off of heroic. And heroic has actual mechanics. There's no mechanics here. He's not even doing his phase 2.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. It is time. How is this possible? I was choosing.
Like, I'm looking for real opinions.
The hammer never chose you, Dargrul. It seeks a wielder who possesses true strength, and you were found lacking.
It's done, heroes. With Dargrul dead and the hammer reclaimed, the Grogbar are broken. Now begins the long task of reuniting our tribes. But balance has returned to Highmountain.
The power of the Mad King Dargrul is broken, and Highmountain has you to thank, heroes. Now, there are other family matters that require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet, it is under more peaceful circumstances.
I'm not sure, Blade Traval. Because, like, we've had a decent run of several dungeons, like Warlords. When we were doing Warlords dungeons, several of those bosses actually had legitimate mechanics, and we were actually engaging with and encountering them. But here, either they don't have mechanics at all, or we're pushing through them too quickly. Let me use an example. Rookmoro here, he only has 3 abilities on normal. If we scooch up to Heroic, his main mechanic, which is Crystalline Ground, suddenly exists. So this mechanic isn't even part of normal. How about Olberog? So, Stance, Bellow, Strike, Sunder. Okay, so he doesn't gain anything new, but he died before he actually did his major thing. Which was Stance, I think? Yeah, Stance of the Mountain. So we didn't even get to see that one. In the case of Naraxus, looks like he gains... Yeah, he gains an entire ability down here, which is Angry Crowd on Heroic. As for Dargrul, he gains Magma Breaker. Yeah. So you see my point, right? Like, I think Krakenson is right. I think it is they're dying a little bit too quickly, and they literally don't have some of their mechanics. That is extraordinarily discouraging. I am sorry, everyone. I can't, Blade 12. It's not really physically possible. Like, there's no queuing for heroics. It's not like FF14. there happens to be, like here, let me demonstrate actually, because I can literally show this off. Check this out. You did good, Bragwin. Thank you. The trash was fine. Did you notice that? Trash was actually like mechanic-y. Bragwin, you have to pick healer. I can't cancel. Oh wait, I can cancel real quick. Here we go. Boop. Let's try that again. I re-queue is how you repick. We lost Spartan. We straight up lost Spartan. He's gone. So yeah, we can't do mythics because mythics don't... How to explain this? So mythics and heroics don't scale at all, which means the only way to experience them is to be at the exact level of that mythic or heroic, and then to oh god, and then to level cap yourself. We actually showed this off all the way back in Kata, if you remember. Yeah, in this case it would be 45. We would have to have a group of 5 people who are at level 45, locked, experience locked at 45, and that's the only way we could experience heroics or mythics. Good night, Eva. Get some good rest. Now, I was about to show something, but unfortunately we lost Spartan. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so, check this out. Yeah, no, it's way too much effort. It's way unreasonable. But yeah, the thing is, it's weird that this is taking so long. Why does that say 4 of 5? We did have this problem earlier. We have a full prefab system. Game. We're all time walking, right? I mean, we'd have to be. Right? I know I'm time walking because I just double checked. And because those enemies over there are level 50s. Actually, good way to check that. Because we can check really, really quick if you're time walking. Look at my target and tell me what level that target is. Because it should be your level. It should be 67, 65, 67, and 67. And in my case, 50. It could also be a faction flag system problem. But that makes no sense because it's not like we have 4 Alliance and 1 Horde. We have 2 Horde and 3 Alliance. So, like, what are you doing, game? I mean, it probably is the cross-faction thing, and it's just 30 go-to 10 because it has no idea how to deal with it. All I was going to show off is that if you do a random time walking when it's that weak, it's heroic. The time walking is scaled off of the heroic version and uses the heroic versions of bosses. Anyways. In that case, I think I'm going to go ahead and just acquiesce to not giving any gameplay positives to these. So, new rule. Does anybody have... I'll show you in a second, 5. I need someone to be level 80 and not time walking, and then group with me, and then we're going to go ahead and smash through some dungeons. because there's no point in covering the gameplay. Because we're not giving any gameplay positives, so we might as well just focus on the story at this point. Like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry if I sound so dull. It's because that was extraordinarily discouraging and disappointing. These are Legion dungeons. They're good dungeons. They're some of the best dungeons in the game. That just keeps happening, doesn't it? So our specific dungeon right now is Legion Normal and Warlords Normal 5. I would say the trash there was worth something. I might actually just give a trash positive to each. Because it's some really solid design trash, but I don't know how well designed it is, and maybe I shouldn't even give trash. Yeah, maybe stop abandoning your frickin' content, Blizzard. I'm just... Anyways. I'm just gonna go do this quest really quick. Yeah, see, here's the thing. For those of you not aware how this works, I could go... This is true. I could go experience a Legion heroic dungeon right now, and I even have a decent chance of enjoying it. Like it being a real dungeon. I should know. I've done that this week. On this character, actually. Here's the problem. This is the calendar, okay? Now, I know it's hard to see because there's a lot of stuff here, but right now we're in turbulent time-wise Legion, which means from the 21st to the 27th, I can experience Legion dungeons. The moment we scooch forward to the 28th, it's going to be probably BFA, I would imagine. And then I no longer can experience Legion dungeons. Do you see the problem here? Just make it Alliance. Let's just make it easier. Agreed, Lord Highmountain. Like an override thing would be nice. Override layer. Let's turn this in. Sorry, I'm just... Oh god, why would it be Time Walking Classic?
When you first set foot upon our shores, I prayed to the spirits, asking if you could be trusted. By helping to reunite our tribes, you have proven yourself a true friend to our people. For us, the Hammer of Khazgaroth has always been a symbol of unity, a reminder of our proud history. But in your hands, it will serve an even greater purpose. On behalf of the tribes of Highmountain, I entrust the hammer to you and your allies. May it strike true at the heart of the enemy. The spirits whisper that our fates are intertwined. My people stand ready to aid you in the war against the Legion.
Wait, we don't have Time Walking BFA? Seriously? Is it really going back to freaking Classic? Alright. Let me go un-time walk. Let's do Naglfar next, really quick. Anybody wants to join for that? Maw of Souls, I think, is the name of the dungeon. Great dungeon! A few more levels, I'll be able to do this myself.
I always have time for you.
efforts of being efficient, I'm going to try something really quick here. You know what? I'm sorry. Pillars of Snow, you're on my Discord, right? Real question, I don't remember, and I'm stupid.
I do not care what Sira says. If you want help from your champions while you're out there, they will come.
You want me to go do 3? Okay.
Azeroth must not fall. Death to the Legion. Trust in Lord Illidan's plan.
Right, right. Letting it go. Sorry, I'm really mad about that, because we've been able to give positives to gameplay for dungeons going as far back as BC, really. You know, if we sync properly and we do it properly, there's still some gameplay there to give positives to, even if we still give them the negatives, even if we still give them the abandonment negatives. To just walk away from that in Legion is really frustrating. But, whatever. On the plus side, it means we're going to get through Legion a lot faster. And I would like to finish this by Monday, like I said. Okay, so where's Pillars of Snow? Oh god, right, it's my character name in the FF14 Discord. Oh, whatever, screw it. Just add me, Pillars of Snow. Lore Runner 11373. Just add me. Anybody else who adds me, I'm declining you. I just want to let you know that in advance. 11373. Well, that's an interesting question, Blade Taval. As you may or may not have noticed, once we got past the padding of the Order Hall, Legion has been flying by. And that's correct. And I should also mention, Legion is the other really big expansion. The other one that might challenge Kata for size. Considering that, you could tell how the pacing is going to keep going up. BFA certainly has plenty of stuff in it, but I don't anticipate that being super long either. It'll probably be shorter than Legion is. Then, there we go. Okay. Invite. Shadowlands is the other one that'll challenge Warlords for the shortest expansion, right? So we're already literally halfway, over halfway actually, through Legion. And then BFA will probably be a little bit shorter. Shadowlands will be substantially shorter. Obviously, War Within is not actually a full expansion, so that'll be pretty short because we're just doing launch campaign. So that just leaves Dragonflight, which is the only question mark for me. I know that's a lot of statements, but I would say 2 months at the absolute outside. Like, there's no way it'll take longer than that. So, since we're just discussing the story here, this is the Maw of Souls. So here we are. We're actually out here at the Hellmouth Cliffs, okay? whole bunch of Kvaldir here. God, I can't think of the name for some reason. And that up there is Yimmeron, who naturally was someone that Odin shunned. They never really explain why. But Odin's a dick, so...
Baron! Cast their souls into the town!
We then enslave him as a warrior, and we move on. So you're probably wondering, how exactly is Helya able to travel between her dimensions?
You wish for passage to Helheim? Then you shall have it.
So they capture us, and now we're on board the Naglfar. There's also the motion sickness potion. I'm not going to do that because I want to show it off, but there is a small motion sickness warning for this dungeon. So if anybody has issues with that, this is your verbal warning, just in case. Cool. So, as we push through here, we see lots and lots of... we've got Enslaved, we've got Sea Cursed, all kinds of fun stuff in here. I love the brickwork in here. I love the look of the rotting bone and, like, wood and seaweed-looking ship. It's very Pirates of the Caribbean, but I'm 100% in favor of that aesthetic. This dungeon looks fantastic. We pushed through some pretty hard trash, actually. Some of this on Mythic was very mean. There's a reason why people would just not do keys for Moth Souls if they got it. And when we emerge... Oh, yeah, Asmiristar, I could see that. We see this guy.
Hungry from the scent of blood.
So this guy is, by all accounts, a... God, what are they called? Celestials?
Into Helheim must pay the blood price. Now, it is I who must pay the blood price.
The Constellars, that's it. Thank you. Sorry.
Intruders on the Naglfar! Give no quarter to these scallywags!
So yeah, by all accounts, he is apparently a Constellar who was enslaved by Helya. How? Now I want to show this off properly. I've discovered that the best way to show this off is actually to go to first person here.
Plunder.
You see how the ship is actually moving? Now, the effect is kind of ruined if I go out of first person and start moving. But I love how they adjust the distance and the skybox and the sea around us to make it look like the ship is just heaving through the waves. Look at that. Look at that. When you do this, it becomes more clear that it's actually the sea that's moving around us. But still, it's a great visual effect. This is actually an extremely short dungeon, but very brutal when doing it properly. We've also got those, just the water spouts everywhere. And when we go down here, there's Helya, the first time we will be fighting her.
You all will regret trespassing in my realm!
I love her shoulder there. This is a great fight. I love this fight. You actually don't really fight her until the final phase.
Embrace your fate! No! This is not possible! What manner of creatures are you?
I love how she is just freaked out by us, by the way. So she does that as her, you know, the ground is lava mechanic. And I know it's just the ground is lava mechanic, but I love the aesthetic of it being her smashing through her own freaking ship in her desperation to fight us. Then we actually fight her proper. She's got some wave abilities, some cone abilities, and some area denial.
You have merely survived the storm. The seas are unstoppable!
A lot of fun viscerality in that fight. And there's that shot again. Look at that. Lovely chop. Okay, so we've got it. There's actually a portal straight out. Good shortcuts, good checkpointing too. But now we have to do Halls of Valor, because earlier I didn't do it properly with the sound on. So now we're going to talk about the story of the Halls of Valor. So if you would join me with the Halls of Valor, that would be awesome. Because immediately after the Halls of Valor, we're going to do the Raid of Valor. I could see that off the deeper end, yeah. Obviously not quite as well done, because, I mean, Zelda games. I think the summoning statue is in here. Yeah, I'm just... For Legion, and just for Legion, we're just going to smash them. There's too many dungeons we can't even do time walking. And I thought about that earlier, too. Like, we cannot properly show off... Let's see here. Cathedral of the Eternal Night, Court of Stars, the Return to Karazhan, the Seat of the Triumvirate, and the Archway. That's 5 dungeons we can't show off. That's discouraging. All of those are great dungeons, too. Okay. What are you doing? There we go. That was a weird lag bug. And yeah, we could show off Court of Stars in time walking, but A, random, and B, doesn't count for review purposes anyways. So, probably Dakota. I'm surprised item stack at all, to be quite frank with you. One moment, please. Sorry. There. Okay, we all here? Perfect. Yeah, I noticed your paladin. That looks badass, by the way. Agreed, Huthor. 100%. I mean, you've heard my long-term theory for how to fix all of this crap. Just make a proper roulette system. That would just eject all these abandonment negatives, and we could experience all of this stuff, both normal and heroic, legitimately. And that would be awesome. So, Halls of Valor. We can finally talk about the visuals. First of all, I'm not a huge fan of that. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking around, the skybox literally looks better in the dungeon. Go figure.
Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold, the Halls of Valor.
Yeah, the God Race help. Looks nothing like Uldor.
Test your mettle. And if you are found worthy, the Aegis of Agramar will be yours.
Here's Heimdall. He's got some great mechanics. He calls drakes to do strafing runs against you. It's awesome.
Very well. I will test a battle well fought. The path forward is open.
However, he really does love his iconography, doesn't he?
Defeat both Persia and Fenrir, and you will have proven your worth to me.
Do I have to kill your minions? Well, defeat your minions? I don't hate it, Spartan. And I believe you. Mead Hall, feasting. Nice doodad usage, finally. They've got cheese, they've got mushrooms, lots of mushrooms. Oh my god, there's so many mushrooms. You can also force the trash to fight themselves in this dungeon. All you have to do is pick up one of these chunks of mead, throw it at them, and they'll just start brawling.
Deeds of courage and valor. Persia has earned this most sacred of rites. She shall ascend as one of my chosen Valkyr, and her name shall echo in these gilded halls for all eternity.
You will not deny Herja. Nervous Herja. The light shines eternal in you, Herja.
I am not...
You sully this ritual with your presence, mortal. Herja! The fury of the storm is yours to command. Spoken like a true Valkyr. Mortal intruders approach.
I witness their deeds in
I am sorry, Aer. I have failed you.
This is unironically one of my favorite bosses in the entire expansion. In the dungeon
The
tiering.
ritual is not yet complete.
Like, I don't know how much of this is unnormal, so let's just look at heroic. So she puts down a shield of light, right? And it does damage to her target and does all damage to enemies in a line and knocks them back. She switches between empowered by thunder and empowered by holy. In thunder, she increases her stacks, and so on one side is thunder and the other side is holy. You have to drag her back and forth. The longer she is on one side or the other, the more stacks of a buff she gets from that side. So you have control over which buffs she has and how strong they are, but she'll always be getting buffs.
Fenrir stalks these grounds. It will take cunning and guile to slay this beast.
While she's lightning,
Test of your worthiness.
she does lightning storm and arcing bolt, and when she's holy, she does sanctify and expel light. Every now and again, she does a big hit, which I believe is actually shield of light. And the big hit, she'll pop down these shields, which you want to pop into to survive, and then pop right back out of. Oh yeah, and if you hang out in the middle, she gets both, so don't do that. Where is he? Where is he? Is it left or right? Left or right? It is right. Wow, 2 rights in a row. You don't have to be 80 for the raid, but yeah. 45 is the minimum. You're welcome for the raid. Yeah, no fence sitting here. Pick a side. I don't see him over here. Where is he? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe he was left. Maybe I'm just slow. No, I am just slow. Someone already killed him.
You have earned my blessing, champions. I look forward to meeting you within the Hall of Glory.
I love how we're faster than mounted speed here. That's a great feature, and it cuts down on backtracking time, too. So, great dungeon. Great. Great dungeon. I love the fields here, you know. There's mountains in the distance. Probably not actually there, so it's probably just an illusion. This is all a pocket dimension, don't forget. A prison, actually, more specifically, which Odin is trapped in. Correct, Spartan. And then there's everyone's favorite part. As we discovered, enemies get this super racing buff too. In fact, they're actually faster than players, as we discovered earlier today. Yep, this is now Yak Bridge.
Your cries of anguish will echo through eternity.
Because Odin is just that much of a dick, he forces us to fight and kill his own kings.
In crushing you.
Not sure if this permanently kills them or not. It's kind of vague, you know. There's some malleability here.
Where they failed, we will succeed. You
fight one, then a second.
To the victor go the spoils. The Aegis of Agrimar is yours for the taking.
And then you fight two at once. He just... Odin!
I too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God King Skovald. These mortals dare not challenge my claim to the Aegis. The Vanquishers have already taken possession of it, Skovald, as was their right. Your protest comes too late. If these false champions will not yield the Aegis by choice,
this is a great fight.
They will surrender it in death.
He's got this ability, I think it's called Apocalypse. Yeah, Ragnarok, there it is. Which will just absolutely destroy your face off. You use the Aegis to fight him during the fight. Great boss fight. Then we fight Odin. He's mostly just a prototype for what is to come, but he's got all kinds of fun mechanics.
Anyone who could match the Valajar's strength. and yet here you stand. There is one final trial that awaits. Me. Should you triumph, I will carve your names in these sacred halls myself, and grant you a reward worthy of your valor.
Okay.
My Valazar. It has been ages since I faced a worthy of... Enough! I yield. You are truly remarkable creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
Wait, you yield? I don't yield. Let's keep going. I'm ready. Throw me back in, coach. I got this. Alright, so unfortunately there's no shortcut out other than the Yak Bridge over here. But since the raid is right here, I'm just going to walk outside because it's going to be faster. Apparently, if you talk to Odin, he teleports you out. Silly me, expecting bad dungeon design from a Legion dungeon. Enjoy no gameplay positives.
What victories do you bring me?
So, raid. Later on, this is actually technically in the future, but it kind of follows these events, so we might as well just do it here. Yeah, if you're actually a Shadow Priest... Oh, I should look it up. Hang on. Because there's a specific dialogue option. I think it's only in the dungeon. Or maybe it's the raid. I don't know. We'll find out. Hang on. Odin was a great enemy until his arrogance proved his own undoing. You should ask him if he's considered Loken's final words to him. Go ahead. And if you do, yeah, he kills you. Loken did fine work turning her, but in truth, Odin's arrogance takes most of the credit. That's what she says about Helya. She says stuff about a lot of bosses. Wow. Gosh, hang on. Have we fought any of these already? Skovald seeks to join the ranks of the Destroyers, unaware that so many of those who dare are betrayed. At Dargrul, he says, "A beast of stone who ignorantly throws around power he barely controls. He should be put down before he ruins our plans." When we fight Maleficent, she says, "How far the Monostorms have fallen. Relying on crude machines and weak arcane wizardry did them no favors. Still, they have their uses." At the Wrath of Ashara, she says, "Behold the wasted power of the Titans." Done in their name, no less. Yeah, Xalatath actually acts like she is as old as a lot of the characters in this setting are. She knows a lot of things. Raid time. So, hey, Halls of Valor again. We start off at Yak Bridge. Yeah, Xalatath has been built up properly. Really, I'd say there's only one other time that's been done, ever. That's Garrosh, and that was accidental.
Champions, you have spilled the blood of Helya's minions. The time has come to enter Helheim itself and end the Sea Witch's dark reign. But first, our final challenge. Heimdall, Herja, test the mettle of these mortals. I must be certain they possess the courage and skill needed for what is to come.
Haven't I already proved this literally 3 times now?
With these pets of yours, Odin. Hold nothing back. I must know they are ready for the task ahead.
So be it! The unworthy shall be purged from the halls of valor!
Sandwich, you got it!
It is yours to begin, heroes.
This is a fun fight.
None can stand against Aya's chosen.
These are all fun fights, honestly.
Well done, so far. But I will judge for myself whether you are worthy.
This is now the 4th time we're going to prove this.
Enough! Your worth is proven.
Can we just kill you?
With you as my champions, Helya will fall, and I will at long last be free of the curse that binds me here.
So these are all the armors you get for doing this raid. I actually have all this stuff, so whatever. Someone asked how old Thrall is. As of War Within, he is 41 years old. I just double-checked. Oh, hey, a quest.
Have brought valor to these halls.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Ha, yeah, no, I'm good.
Life is not...
So. Feels weird calling someone who's almost my age young, but yes, Thrall's been around functionally since the First War. He was born in year 1. It is currently year 42. I really hope we kill Odin someday. Let me double check, because I used to have all this timeline stuff memorized, and apparently they relatively recently stretched it out and changed it. Remember, we just talked about it a few days ago. As an aside, I've changed my mind on that. I do actually kind of like the stretched out timeline more. It makes more sense. It's just irritating because they kept that timeline consistent for years, and then we're like, hey, hold up, hold up, hold up. And it doesn't quite make sense in some ways, like the Cataclysm thing. So let's see here. Hang on. Wrath. Okay, so WoW Vanilla starts in year 25. And yeah, and we're in 42. Oh yeah, he was a kid. Like, a lot of people didn't forget. This is true back in Warcraft 3. He was very young in Warcraft 3. That was sort of the point, really. He was 19 in Warcraft 3. Here's the Guarm fight.
Helya's realm is guarded by a savage beast, bred from the stuff of nightmares.
This is our big white point, was this fight right here.
Well fought.
Nobody could figure out how to handle the heads mechanic.
This day her treachery shall be ended!
Oh no! Odin's These mighty champions have come to end my reign. Whatever shall I do? So kind of you to deliver your souls to me. It will save my Valkyr the trouble of fetching them from the surface world.
I'm not sure how old Jaina is. She's getting up there, though. Hi, Nerzos. Oh my god. Ugh. Yep, couldn't manage that. That's stun. I was literally stunned to death.
Mortals, you have earned an eternity of torment.
She's a fun fight. She's got like waves of death. Like that whole lower arena
belong to me.
Will get hit by a tsunami and stuff like that. It's great. There's a bunch of debuffs you have to manage.
Of my Cavaldir.
Oh yeah, there's the tsunami. Check it out, check it out. Also carries ships with it, which bring adds. These are such good fights. God damn it.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. Odin. My reign cannot end!
Thank you.
My ancient nemesis has been vanquished. The curse that bound me to the halls of valor is broken at last.
So Odin's free.
Revel in the spoils of victory, worthy champions. The day will come when I have need of your courage and skill once more.
I look forward to it.
Many ages have passed since my eyes looked upon the halls of Ulduar. Perhaps I should visit my Watcher kin. We have much to speak of. Farewell.
Hang on, that means Dagran is actually much older than we thought. Because the time stretch. Because Dagran was basically born in vanilla. So Dagran's like... hang on. $17, I think. If I'm counting that correctly. Anyways, sorry. Thank you all for helping me smash through these. I apologize for my dour mood and not being able to give pauses for all this stuff. I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I'm gonna try and make it a quick lunch. I'm gonna also put my uniform back on because my laundry should be done. And when we get back, we will go ahead and we will hit up Val'Sharah, I think. And if we make good time, we might be able to go ahead and knock the nightmare out too. So, see you in a bit.